collectors in disguise. Children of Primus, collectors in disguise. Children of Primus, collectors in disguise. Children of Primus, Children of Primus.
Go, Children of Primus. Go, go, Children of Primus.
Go, go.
Go. Look, we even make fun of ourselves.
If you can't make fun of yourself,
Who can?
exactly.
Well, everybody can.
Everyone can. But no, you know what really throws people off?
What's that?
When they make fun of you,
Yeah.
but then you make fun of yourself,
Yep.
agreeing with them.
Yep.
It just it diminishes their power. They're just like, well, now
They're like-
what do I say?
Well, they're like, what the goony goo goo,
Yeah, exactly.
right?
We're not supposed to agree with each other. Like, so are we friends now? Like,
Yeah. Like, you know, when they make fun of my nose, I'm like, yeah, man, I have a big nose because the air is for free. Yeah, baby. You know, they haven't taxed that yet.
yeah,
Maybe the carbon side of it. Maybe the H2O after.
Well, you know, it was funny when we were kids and they started changing the air pumps like for the tires and everything.
Yeah,
And they started charging like $0.25 for it.
yeah.
And I remember as kids we're like, why are we paying for air? Like, there's no air tax. Like, we grew up, you know, you go to a gas station,
Yep.
you got free air.
I agree.
So once they started charging $0.25, like, what is this?
It's our, I don't know. It's too much side hustle, man.
Way too many side hustles.
Listen, I like a good side hustle, but there's sometimes there's just too much side hustle.
Way too much.
Or they're just getting too smart for themselves. I just want to start off by saying I apologize for at their meeting space because we were on the fly trying to get everything all prepared. Some of our settings weren't correct, and so the video itself at the beginning was a little, you know, funky. Couldn't really hear the audio, that stuff, right? However, as the live stream ongoing, it got way better. Also, the quality of the video better as well too. So, whatever. You're not off, you know, for the first 5 minutes, and again, I do apologize. We're gonna make it up to him.
Yep.
From yesterday, right? So put him on the spot.
Oh, put him on the spot.
Put him on. Hey man, you want to come on? You want to come on? You see, look at that.
There you go.
I didn't put him on the spot. I think he put me on the spot now. Yeah, have a seat, man. Yeah, you're gonna have a seat. You're gonna talk into the mic. You're gonna talk to this mic. You're gonna talk to this mic, and you're gonna talk to that mic. So there are lots of mics here. Yeah.
Lots of mics.
So how you doing? Good. How are you? And your name is? My name is Ron. Ron? All right, Ron. I like the name.
Nice to meet you.
Same here. So I see you have a bag full of goodies. What's wrong with that?
Yeah, that's typically.
I'm gonna bring this a little bit closer.
Sorry.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay.
Here you go.
So typically, this is like I think the third TFCON I've come to.
Okay.
So normally what I do, I have actually a fairly extensive collection. I've only been collecting.
How big?
Big enough that I need to add an extension onto my house.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's. I loved Transformers as a kid.
Yeah.
And then I sort of, you know, when you get older, you sort of forget about stuff like that.
Yep.
And then what happened was my brother went on a trip to Japan.
Okay.
And he brought me back a third-party masterpiece Mitron.
Oh, nice.
I think it's DX9 or something
Yeah.
like that.
Yep.
At any rate, so that when he brought it back to me, it blew me away, like how intricate and cartoon-like it was, and then it just sort of sparked something in me, and I was walking through a Walmart and I started seeing like warforcybertron remakes of G1 Transformers,
yeah.
and then I just started buying everything
Yeah.
under the sun, and now I don't have enough space in my house for all the stuff that I bought.
Isn't that crazy? So, yesterday I mentioned we were, talking to somebody similar to another person
Yeah.
as well too, and we talked about the peaks and valleys of collecting and buying Transformers
Yeah.
and the interest, right?
Yeah.
And I had something very similar as you. It was like back in 2010.
Yeah.
I walked into a Toys R Us,
Yep.
saw all these crazy Transformers. They're like, holy crow, man! They're like almost like G1-ish, like how you said, like
Yeah.
what we grew up watching, right?
Exactly.
And I'm like, how come they didn't have this when we were
I
younger?
know, it's like we
right?
got robbed.
Yeah. And they're all scaled accordingly too, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, and
Although I would say lately the scale's sort of fallen off the map a
Well,
little bit, but
we got
I mean,
we got to save the environment on plastic, right?
come on, we want toys. Let's call a spade a spade. We want toys. We want toys in scale. Okay.
Hey, listen. I cannot deny what the fans want. Okay, so is that what the fans want? The fans should get, right?
Okay, I hope that somebody at Hasbro's listening.
Yes. You know what? You're not the only one that's been saying that.
Yeah.
We all hope somebody at Hasbro's listening, right?
Yeah, that's right. Absolutely. So there's that, and then a lot. Fortunately, I was able to still find many of my original G1 Transformers from back in the 80s.
Cool.
So I try to meticulously restore them. I repaired my Megatron circa 1984. It was broken, but I bought a few broken original Megatrons off of eBay and took the parts that I need to, even down to the screws are all original.
wow.
I want
me.
original. I'd paid an obscene amount of money for an unused sticker sheet for one. Just repackage, put it back as close to original as I could humanly do. That's sort of like a
That's awesome.
passion project that I
Yeah.
do for that, right? And then, like I said, every year when the folks from TFCON bring in some voice actors, I'll dig up whatever figures I have that those voice actors did, and I'll trouble them to autograph
What do you
them.
mean trouble them?
Well,
They're
I-
here.
I-
They're
I-
here to
I-
sign stuff.
Yeah,
Right?
absolutely. I think I wore out Neil Ross's writing fingers today because I made him write out all these quotes from the Transformer movie,
Really? Okay.
and
That's cool.
and some of them he didn't remember, but that's okay.
That's why we have YouTube today.
That's right. That's right. It was a good thing. It was a pleasure meeting him. I met him the other year. That was a pleasure to meet just a fantastic guy like Frank Tadaro.
You know what? I'm gonna stop you right there for a second because I want to know about that.
Sure.
Right. You're coming in at an Odyssey.
Yeah.
You got your stuff that you want to get signed.
Yep.
But what's going in? Inside the voice actor favorite figure. Like tell me about that, right?
It's amazing. Of course, you could all look up who the person is online. Most of them are going to share little bits and little anecdotes and whatever from their time buying Bacall, one in fast that I've so it's really amazing. It's like a fan high to meet these people and give insight that way, right?
Did you prepare yourself like how you got to bang, you just came to your head?
I came, I just asked for signatures.
Right.
I'm like, okay, well that's fine, okay, it's wonderful, but I mean it would be a little bit more personable to actually quote something that you said in a movie or a TV episode or whatever, right? So I thought it put a nice personal touch on each thing, right? And wherever my collection ends up in the future when I can no longer enjoy it, I'm sure hopefully someone will appreciate that, right?
You got kids?
I don't, unfortunately.
Oh, okay, because I I have kids and I'm saving my collection for that university fund.
Yeah.
Right?
Well,
So-
I mean, even the way the price of some of these more modern Transformers have escalated in the last couple of years, like,
Yeah.
it's pretty astounding, I think. Like, I mean, it's just crazy.
It is, I do agree, especially the third party ones.
Yeah, exactly.
They're great engineering, a lot of good thought behind it.
Yep.
The mechanics and everything for it to be put together and the transformation and so forth. So I do understand why they charge a premium price,
Yeah.
but at the same time too, again, we're collectors. Like
Exactly.
we're here to have fun with them. We
Yep.
don't want to, leave them on a shelf and collect dust because we're afraid to touch them, right?
Yeah. It can get really bad because I started off I just bought them and I just left them on a shelf, right? And then I'm like, well, no, I want to like actually do something with them. So then I started buying triplicates of everything. You imagine what that's done to like the free space in my house? Because
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, I want to have one and
Yeah.
put it, but if I'm going to display it in robot mode, I want to display the alternate mode too.
So,
So
okay, I guess it's kind of answering my question a little bit because I was about to ask you, are you a box collector? Or
I try
you-
to do both. It's
Okay.
I'm shamed for what I did to my G1 boxes back in the day. I did not keep them. I
Well,
ripped
we
them.
didn't know.
I cut out tech specs. I'm like,
Yeah.
if that's another thing I think that Hasbro really should bring back. Put tech specs on the toys. That leads
Thank you.
such a personable aspect. Like I know now they put like little QR codes with
Yeah.
an online thing, but
Yeah.
it's not exactly the same thing. I think that anyone that's in our sort of age range that
Mhm.
was around for G1 and enjoyed toys at that age, right? A lot of it was like going to the store and like looking at the box and reading up on this character before you buy it, or like maybe playing a part in deciding which one you wanted to buy. Right?
Or that red film.
Yeah, the
Like
film for
decoder?
the decoder.
Yeah, the decoder that came in there. Like
Yeah.
that's the first thing you grab. You're
That's
looking
right,
at,
like, you
the
just
text
wanna,
spec.
like, like you squint and see the little blue line hidden between the red
Well,
lines.
it was funny when you talk about the tech specs.
Yeah.
We've had some previous streams where we focus on just the tech specs.
Yeah.
If you start to really read some of those characters, it was really interesting what they put behind them, because the
Oh, yeah.
cartoon or the comics may portray a certain element, and it's
Yeah.
like, okay, this character is like straightforward, strategic. But then you read the tech specs, and it's like, well, here's a character who's like I think Broadside, for instance.
Yeah.
The triple changer who's a plane and a boat.
Yep.
But then he has a fear of water and flying. Something
And he
like
rusts
that.
out.
Yeah.
See, that's a shame that I know this stuff like that. Like it's still in my head after all these years.
It's good. It's good information.
I think like the biggest thing that shocked me years ago was when we finally got Shockwave as a toy, and like you see him for the first year in Transformers cartoon, he's loyal to Megatron, and you read his text spec and it says he wants to overthrow Megatron. You're like, wait a minute, this doesn't even sound like the same guy.
No, it does. If you really think about it, he's always in the background pulling those strings.
I guess.
Think
I
about it.
don't know.
I said this yesterday. Megatron left him in charge, right?
Yeah,
Of Cybertron when he was on Earth.
yeah.
Who had control of the space bridge?
Well, obviously he did. He
There you
invented
go.
it, right?
Right?
Yeah.
So I have to remind our viewers again about that.
Yep.
'Cause-
No, that is a valid point.
Yeah.
That's a valid point.
So how many? Okay, so you said you have a lot of figures.
Yeah.
What's
I
the
don't
number?
even know the exact number.
Ballpark?
Well, I have everything from warforcybertron ×3, including all like the exclusive things. I have 2 HasLab Unicrons.
Oh boy.
I have most of Legacy ×2 or 3. Stuff like the shattered, all the sublines like Shattered Glass and stuff like that. I can't even tell you, but I've filled several rooms with stuff, and honestly, like I think I need to add a huge addition onto my house.
Well, one of our viewers He's always in our chat. What's up, RJ, and what's up to the Toy Warp? One of our American friends, he's in chat. Is people really eat the real estate quickly? Does he consider getting a storage lot?
Well, yeah, I know, but I hear these storage locker horror stories where
Yep.
people get
Yep.
stolen all their stuff.
Or
Like, yeah, I mean, it's an option, but
I mean, one other option that goes left has the second name is Big Angry Trev.
Okay.
Yeah, look
but
him
what
up.
he's done is essentially has taken, I believe it's an old barn house or a shed, but he has his house, but he built an entire shed for his collection, which is like, when you look at it, it's probably like a quarter the size of this room. So just think of a barn house. That's for his collection.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
And
but
it's a museum too, right? He built it as a museum.
Yeah,
it's kind
no,
of a
and-
museum at that
Yeah,
point.
like
yes.
that's kind of like what I was thinking, except like as part of my house. But that's certainly an idea too, right? It's everything comes with a price, right?
Yes.
So,
Oh, I hear you. Trust
Yes.
me. I
as
hear
we
you.
find out as collectors, everything comes with a price.
Well, the thing is, again, we have one of our panels, right?
Yeah.
He's also an American as well. So the funny thing is, our show consists of three Canadians and 3 Americans, right?
Okay.
Like the main guys, right? And one of them, Magnus, right? He's just like you.
Yeah.
Buys everything triplets,
Oh yeah.
right? Like, so you can have one on the box, one on the shelf, the
Yeah.
transformation.
Yeah, exactly.
And he literally had to build an extension for his collection as well.
It's horrible. My brother actually, and he loves Transformers as well. He's a couple of years younger than me, and he's like, "Oh my God! If I knew this was going to happen from giving you that Mitron, I wouldn't have ever done it." I'm like, "What are you talking about, man? Like at this rate, all this stuff will end up being yours one day." Like, not that he's that much younger than me. He's like only 3 years younger than me, but like,
Is he married?
no, he's not.
Oh, okay. So I was about to say, like, that's gonna be some challenging negotiation maneuvers that he's gonna have to do if he was married with his
Yeah,
wife, right?
yeah.
So like, I have about like 400.
400.
Yeah,
okay,
I
okay.
put a cap on it,
Oh, okay, that's good.
right?
That's
because
a lot of willpower. to put
yeah,
that
no,
on.
no. So I had now when I do buy something, it's very, very specific that
Oh, okay.
I really want, right? Because otherwise, if I start doing what you guys are doing, I'll probably get a divorce.
Oh, yeah, that's not good. That's
Right?
not good.
Or I'd be living out on the shed outside.
In
One
the
or the
shed
other.
with the toys, that's
exactly,
it.
right?
Their
But-
toy love only goes so far.
Well, okay, so here's a great follow-up question, right?
Okay.
You're here,
Yep.
you're participating,
Yep.
you bought some stuff.
Yep.
We just talked about the issue that you're running into.
Yes.
How do you manage that? Like, how do you budget when you come here? Like, do you say, okay, this is what I want, this is what I'm gonna get, or do you start saying, I think I need this or I need that?
No,
Like,
I-
are you able to control
I
yourself?
brought I'm fairly responsible that way. Like, I brought a certain amount of money with me. I had a rough ballpark idea, and yeah, I'm not like the proverbial gambling addict that just has to keep until your bank account's zero. Like, no, I've got a good control on that. But no, not to say that there isn't a lot of things here that I wouldn't mind buying. But
Sure,
I mean,
I'll take one of each.
I gotta temper things. Like, yeah, I mean, there's certainly a lot of nice stuff here, though, for sure.
Speaking of nice stuff, now we're gonna ask you, what'd you buy? Now you gotta show it off.
Oh, well, I mean, like, probably, I will tell you something that I didn't buy this here. I bought this yesterday off another collector in Vaughan. And apparently everyone's noticing and saying, because I guess it's hard to get, it's not available right now. But
wow.
because Mr. Neil Ross voiced Hook as well as Bone Crusher, so I had to get it so he could autograph it. And of course I had to get a quote from the movie.
And what's the quote, if you don't mind me asking?
What's that?
What's the quote?
Oh, so Hook's probably most famous or maybe only line from the 86 movie was, who would follow an uncharismatic bore like you? In response to Soundwave saying, Soundwave's superior, Constructicons inferior.
Yeah.
Right? So I had to get that quote. And then, of course, Mr. Bone Crusher here has his quote, who are you calling inferior?
Love
Say
it.
he says this and then he says that right after that.
I love it.
So
hold on, keep on going. We want to
what
see
else is
everything.
in there?
Yeah.
Okay, well,
This
okay,
is your this is your time to shine.
okay, this one I also bought from another collector yesterday. It's Titans Return. Oh, sorry. Where's the camera?
Oh,
So
right there.
Okay. So Neil Ross also did Six Shot for his one and only episode appearance in the Rebirth, and Neil didn't remember this line, but the only line he ever said when taking down the aerial bots was 5 up, 5 down. It's like shooting cyber ducks in the barrel.
Love it.
That was the only line.
Yeah, I love that line.
And I had to write it out, so then he actually wrote it on there, which is good.
You know what? He was actually a really good figure in the cartoons.
Yeah.
And if you watch him in the Japanese, like, you know how they can continue. I don't know if you realize they continue in the Japanese version.
Yeah, absolutely.
And they did that English style, but even in that,
Yeah.
he was really such a cool character. Even that fight against Ultra Magnus.
Oh,
right?
yeah, where he kills Ultra Magnus.
Oh,
Yeah.
Spoiler.
Yeah, that's great. Okay, I gotta keep going. Okay. So
Yeah,
last
we
week we got Springer, also from Transformers the movie. There it is.
That's a really good
And
figure.
of course, with Springer, most he had more solo.
Yeah.
I got other things to do tonight than die. Right?
And there you go.
Yep.
You know what? The only good part, I wish they did in that part when you said that, he did one of these. that would have been good right there, right?
Yeah. No, it's fantastic. As for stuff that I bought, it was just Quake, a G1 Optimus Prime, and a G2 Breakdown.
Here, give it to spin
Do you
to.
wanna hold those up there for the camera or whatnot? Right. There's that guy. Yeah, that's literally, actually, these 3 figures, the only figures that I bought at the show.
Yeah, but
Everything else was autographs.
but at the end of the day, you got what you wanted, right?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. For me, absolutely. It's nice to buy figures, especially things that maybe you can't find at retail or maybe even out of stock for ordering online. But getting to meet people that actually contribute to the Transformer lore, the stories, the things from our childhoods and stuff like that.
Oh, I agree.
That's a very significant thing. That's not something you can do every day. So that's a big part of why I come out to these. Unfortunately, I can't get out to other ones that happen in Canada. I think there's
Fan Expo.
Yeah, exactly.
And then that's a really huge one. Like that to get in line to get an autograph.
Yeah.
That's some dedication.
Yeah.
You gotta wait in some long lineups.
There was a Fan Expo. Maybe it was in Edmonton or something. I wanted to go to a couple of years ago. I didn't have a chance to go.
Niagara Falls also does one as well.
Oh, do they really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's great.
Right. So if you can't do Fan Expo, you could also do the one in Niagara Falls.
Oh, okay.
I don't know when it is exactly.
Oh, okay.
It's sometime in late July, I believe.
Oh, okay. And they have guests there too.
They got guests there as well.
Oh, okay.
But you know what? We'll find that whenever you go online and just type in fan expo types of convention, they you will find a whole list.
Oh, okay.
Right? Because Vaughn has one as well too.
Oh, wow. See, these are things I didn't know.
Yeah, Richmond Hill has one, right?
Oh, I think I'm in trouble now. I'm gonna forget
right. Oh,
no, it's good.
Did I say something that I should have
It'll help me get more autographs, so it's good.
Ron, you know what? It's such a pleasure that for you to stop by and take the time and do this with us, right? Because without you guys, we're not able to do this.
Well, I'm gonna check out your podcast. Or is it a YouTube?
Yeah, it's on YouTube. So
okay.
So
I will definitely check that out. I hadn't seen it before, but absolutely I'll have a look at it because
please.
I'm always interested in hearing about Transformers content and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And,
So what we do to just kind of wrap it up, right? Our first hour, which is from 8 to 9, it's more of the kiddie show. Right, because we do have a teenager that's on there doing stop motion and all that kind of stuff. So it's a little bit more friendly, right? And then we have the adult show, which is from 9 until 10. It may go a little bit over, and that's when we really get into the deep philosophicals,
okay,
and
okay.
we don't have to worry about the words that we choose as well, right? So
Okay. So we
yeah.
can all agree that Cyclonus is Skywarp.
yes, or bombshell.
No. Listen, if Flint Dilly says it's Skywarp, it's Skywarp. That's the end of the story. He was there, none of us were. So
Ron, thank you so
pleasure
much.
to meet you.
Pleasure as well too. And
Pleasure to meet you too.
And
Pleasure meeting you too. And also,
Oh, thank you so much.
yeah, it's one of our coffee mugs.
Okay, great. Thank
Yeah,
you.
well, it doesn't have to be coffee. It could be whatever you want.
Okay, there gonna be a little whiskey in there sometime.
You got
Okay.
it. A little something special. If you know.
Okay. Sounds great.
Ron,
Thank you, gentlemen.
thank
so
you.
much. It was a pleasure.
Thank you. Okay, I think we got another guest coming on. I think so.
I think so.
Yeah, jump
right
right in. I think you've done something like this before.
Maybe once or twice.
Maybe the shirt gives it away. I don't know. Right? So, stating that, do you want to let our very few subscribers know who you are and where you're from?
Hi everyone, my name is Charles, also known as Big C. I'm one of the hosts of the Transmissions podcast, and I've been podcasting for a little while. But we love Transformers. We love talking about Transformers, and we, just do a weekly show talking about all the news going on. We do comic reviews. We sometimes do TV show reviews. We try to interview people if we get a chance to. We talk to comic creators. We talk to voice actors. We've talked to showrunners in the past. So, we just enjoy celebrating the hobby and having fun, and we hope we share that joy with our listeners and our watchers. So.
Well, great. I say take it away. I don't need to be here anymore. No. So,
I'm trying to take over.
no. Oh, but like you said, you we actually had Chris on last year, right? So, I don't want perspective. Like, what got you to do podcasting and to get into the Transformers? Like what was your reasons? Not because of what Chris said. It's because of what Charles, Big C saying right here, right?
So I was, I was always a fan of Transformers since I was a kid. I'm older, so I grew up with Generation 1, and I never let go of Transformers. Like when I got to high school, of course other things took over and everything, but I never I kind of stopped buying toys and everything, but I always loved Transformers. So I continued that throughout the 80s, 90s, 2000s. I was still collecting the comic books as an adult, listening to some of the UK-based podcasts. So there was a podcast called The Underbase that did Transformers comic reviews, and I listened to them pretty regularly. And then I messaged one of the people to see if I could just, that I enjoyed it, and they actually let me come on as a guest, a couple of podcasts. And that was my first actually being on a podcast, doing things. Had a shitty microphone. You can barely hear what I said, but
so I think we all been there, right? Like this is the first year we actually kind of stepped it up a bit, right? So totally agree.
Yeah. So that got me into it, and then one of our other friends, Jeremy, was thinking about starting a podcast, and he listened to the Underbase too, and he heard me on the show. And then when I mentioned I was living in Pittsburgh, he was also in Pittsburgh at the time. So he's like, "Oh, someone from Pittsburgh." And then we connected on social media. And then he said, "Oh, I'm thinking about starting a podcast. Would you be interested?" And I said, "Yeah, okay." So and then he put out on Reddit, and that's when we got hooked up with Daryl and Yoshi, or a couple other guys, and we started the podcast. And we started small, just using our sometimes our work laptops. Don't tell anyone. uh, and just
I do the same thing, so don't worry. Great, thanks, man. You got me in trouble.
yeah, we did a couple test runs, just recording ourselves. Since we didn't know anything, it took like hours and hours to edit stuff and put it together. And we just said, okay, we're gonna make a go of it. Started out, just putting it out there. It started off very small. We, started some social media accounts, tried to get interest, and just kept plugging away at it, and just kept going. So.
Okay, so what kept you going? Like, we're like, I want to put it in a right question format here. I'm intimidated a little bit, as you can tell. What kept you going? Like, for all the work that you were doing.
Yeah.
And obviously, I'm not saying you're doing it for the subscribers, right? Because you're doing it for the love.
Yeah.
Okay? So we're in agreement there. But those subscribers actually use a bit of a benchmark in the sense of we actually have people listening to us.
Yeah.
And obviously sometimes those numbers takes a long time,
Yeah.
To get there, right? So how did you mentally were able to power through that when you felt like maybe at times you plateaued?
Yeah, I mean, and that's still a struggle that's going on now. I mean, podcasting is not a business you get into to make money. It's it's a grind. It's a grind. It's if you don't enjoy it, then you shouldn't do it because you're not gonna.
I agree.
You're definitely not gonna get the feedback you want right away. So, I mean, for us, I think part of it was the fact that we had, 3 or 4 people together, working on it together, and no one person had to carry all the burden. That was one thing, just being able to have multiple people and be able to switch off and not, you don't have to do editing every week. You don't have to get everything together every week. And, that gives you a little bit of a break, a little bit of time to decompress and then come back to it fresh. So that really helped. And, the mindset I have is I'm just having a conversation with my friends and we're putting it online. And that's it. We're not expecting, huge growth. We're not trying to turn this into like, like a empire or anything like that. We're just doing something we love and we're trying to continue doing it. And it's gratifying to have people say, "Oh, we enjoy listening to the show," and that we enjoy it. We want to keep doing it. And when people come up to me at the shows like this and say, "We really like it," and thanks for doing it, that's great. But if we couldn't enjoy ourselves and we didn't just hang out to each other, we wouldn't keep doing it.
Oh, it makes total sense because when we first started, that's what it really was. It was COVID, where we're again, I've mentioned this before, but it's like we had really nothing to do of getting together, and that's where the idea up is to get together. Maybe we do something like this.
Yeah.
And doing all this to sound a little bit more professional and up in our game. It's just getting those. Again, I'm not saying we're here for the subscribers, but it's just getting those feedback from our viewers or our listeners to say when you're coming to a convention like this and people are coming up to you, you're like, wow, thank you for listening. Like, and just saying congratulations, we listened to you and all that, and it's a good feeling inside. Like, for example, when you came up to us today and you're asking us to come on, on the panel for the podcaster, holy crow, like I was like a half asleep. Right? And you just woke me right up. I was like, this is fantastic. Hey, right? Speaking of the devil. Right? You sure? Okay. All right. It's just going back. Thanks, Chris. All right. Just going back to what being thankful and thoughtful and all that kind of stuff, right? So how many TFCON have you been now?
It's coming. I think it's been like so. I started going to TFCon like we started the podcast in 2013. I
Right.
started going to TFCon the year after, so 2014. So yeah, it's
10
been
years.
like 10 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then when we just started the podcast, TFCon was just starting to do a U.S. show. So they
Yeah.
had they originally were just doing only the Toronto show. Then they started doing like a U.S. show every year. So sometimes I've been going to 2 or 3 shows in a year.
Wow.
So yeah, I'd say at this point, maybe I've been close to like 20 TFCons in
Holy
10
moly.
years. So
Yeah, we
but-
need to catch up, Mike.
it's not a race.
Now, what's your participation here? Because, like I said, I do see you guys even before as just coming as a fan, not doing
Yeah.
this at all, right? And yes, I do listen to your guys' show.
Thank you.
No, you're welcome. So what's your role or your what's your role here at TFCon?
So I mean, I come just to hang out and enjoy things and really it's connecting with all the people I see online all the time, but don't get to see in person because we're all geographically spread out.
Yeah.
I mean, like it's funny because with COVID and everyone doing things online and discovering I guess Skype doesn't exist anymore, but Zoom or whatever.
Well, what?
Uh,
Skype warps? What did you say? Like,
but when we started the podcast, we were always geographically separated, so we
Right.
were always doing this online, and always, the software changed, but we've been doing it that way all the time. So coming to these weekends is a chance to see everyone in person and meet up with all the people that you only get to see online. So that's what I've been doing every year. And then just doing the podcast panel just as a way to nicely close out the show and get everyone to just have fun about and talk about what they most enjoyed about the show, what they're thinking about for next year or whatever, and also get a chance to meet other podcasters because that's the other thing we don't do a lot of crossovers with
Yeah.
podcasters online,
Yeah.
but here at the show, there's a chance to meet everyone and promote everybody's different things and see what else is out there.
well, and I think you just hit it on the head right there. Like that crossover, right, of working together.
Yeah,
And I personally believe that we should all work together
yeah,
and promote each one of us. So it just makes our community better.
Yeah.
I think.
definitely.
Right?
Yeah,
And like I said, we had yesterday, we had Casey and Sean, they're podcasters as well too, but they also had a book, tabletop game, right? It's almost like a D&D,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
And we're here promoting them, right? Because if I don't know, like maybe I think you're probably on the same line as me. If we don't help each other or we don't promote each other, then we're not going to get bigger,
Yeah,
or the word's not going to get out,
yeah.
right? And that's why I'm so super happy. Like I'm stoked that you're sitting here, talking to us, right? So again, thank you. I appreciate it, right? You got anything to say? Because I'm looking at Spin and it's like I see him grabbing the mic a couple of times and like he wants to jump in, right? So
Well, I mean, it's funny, kind of putting me on the spot. But I mean, in a sense, a lot of us fans, especially the older fans, we all grew up in the G1.
Yeah.
At a certain point, high school hits, other interests come in play.
Yeah.
And then we come right back into it again. I guess the one thing, I mean, you've seen things evolve from the years. Like, how was it from the earlier years of TFCon to like what it is now?
So I mean, it's interesting because it seems like it's just interesting seeing so many different generations now. Like when I 10 years ago, I would say like the majority of people I saw were like in my age bracket or within 10 years of me, but not much further than that. Now, I actually could have built them now, but see, into different things, and then people who are in their 20s or early 20s, late 20s, 30s, and they all came in at different eras of Transformers. So it's just really cool to see all these people coming together and enjoying things, and there's no rivalry or anything. It's just everyone like saying, "Hey, I like this thing, but I like this thing," and everyone's just enjoying it. So I'm glad that Transformers continues to change and evolve and brings new people in. I hope that will continue. I mean, one of the things I'm afraid of now is that I don't see a lot of, like, for whatever Hasbro is doing, I don't see a lot of kids getting into it now unless they have parents bringing them into it. Like, for the stuff that's on the toy shelves now. The stuff that I think new kids would be interested in, they're putting the quality into the stuff for adult collectors, but for the kid toys, they're kind of cheaping out on it. So
Yeah.
I don't know if kids are going to get into it the way they did when we were little.
Well, we've kind of had the conversation in some of our previous streams, and it's different when we were children compared to what children have now.
Yeah.
Whereas, like, back in the day for us, like, there was say for TV shows and cartoons, there's like NBC, ABC, CBS, and Fox.
Yeah.
Now it's YouTube.
Yeah, now it's
Yeah.
YouTube.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. Exactly.
and it's funny because Hasbro, in a sense, they were competing with like Mattel, and it's like there was like maybe 4 or 5 of the known toy companies, and then like the unknowns. Whereas it's like essentially like you and I are even competing with each other, but we're competing with like a million other. Whereas like they were just competing with that small handful. I think the company's more focused on us because they're like, well, those kids that were fans back in the 80s, they're adults now, they have money. We'll focus on them, so we'll give them the $300-400 figures.
Yeah.
And then the kids aren't really into toys or cartoons because they're attached to their devices.
Yeah.
We'll give them the little cheap dollar store looking, and just that's it.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, and I don't know. I mean, this feels like the same thing that continues to happen with the comics industry. Is that comics used to be for little kids, and when they were cheap, disposable entertainment that kids could afford. Now, an individual comic is like $5.
Yeah.
Kids are not gonna pay for that. They're mostly for adult collectors, and now the comics industry has really shrunk compared to where it was 20, 30 years ago. So I see the toy industry maybe going that same direction, where if only adults are the ones collecting, that's a much smaller market than all the millions of kids who used to play with toys. So I don't know.
Well, okay, obviously we're not going to come up with the answer, because if we did, we'd be millionaires, right?
Yeah.
But the thing that what you kind of said earlier about evolving, right? And we've talked about this in our shows, like what can Hasbro do? One of the things that I've mentioned, or we all mentioned, is video games.
Yeah.
There's such a lack of video games, because let's face it, all the kids play video games. There's time that I gotta tell my son, can you get off of that and go outside, please?
Yeah.
Right? But they are playing certain types of video games, like a Call of Duty kind of game, or Assassin's Creed, or even Forza, like car racing. Like my son's really into the car racing.
Yeah.
Right? And I've always said, if Hasbro can kind of switch and tap into those kind of areas,
Yeah.
right, you can probably see a rebirth, no pun intended, of the Transformers, of getting popular again. Because I think back in 2010, when Prime came out, and then after, in 2007 when the first Transformer live action movie came, there was that buzz.
Yeah.
And and even I would say a little bit of Rise of the Beast, there was some buzz. It may not show it in the box office, but there was some buzz. And some of my kids' friends, they went to go watch it. Obviously I took them because I'm gonna go watch it too, right? But I just think maybe if Hasbro was just a little bit. Yes, if somebody at Hasbro is listening, we're gonna use that line again. It's for free, okay? I think if they start tapping into what the kids are doing today, maybe that re-interest, them getting interested back again, into Transformers, which will lead into buying the figures,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Well, it's funny you mentioned that with Transformers Prime, because I mean, a lot of us have become fans of Transformers Prime, and I mean, growing up with G1 is always a part, like just it's a part of our heart. But Prime did a really good job in
Yeah.
terms of the writing and everything. One of our viewers, he said, I think the animation portion. Sorry, I think the animation portion is lacking, and you need a strong cartoon to help the Transformers line for the kids.
Yeah. No, I mean that's I think that's totally right. I mean, I I've that's what that's how I got into Transformers was the entertainment media. I mean, of course that was it was a toy commercial pretending to be entertainment, right? So I mean, that's always been the way. Like that's what always drew me to Transformers was the characters and toy. That's what drew me in. And yeah, I mean, if kids are not watching TV or not, or watching really short things on YouTube and they want to play video games, that's definitely a market that they could tap into. I mean, I know they did have a game that was canceled, the Reactivate, where we don't know what happened with the development there, but apparently just things didn't go right. But if they can start that engine up and get some games out there. I mean, we had 10 years ago we had those games, Warforcybertron and Fall of Cybertron. Those were
great
huge
games.
hits there. Yeah.
Devastation was great as well too.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, I mean, get on it, Hasbro.
Yeah. We know where you live. Get on it. Or sorry, your headquarters. I meant to say. Well, going back to the podcasting, right? What advice do you have for anybody that is currently doing it?
Yeah.
Right? Like newbies like us in a sense. Well, okay, we're not that new, but we're still newbies in a sense, right?
Yeah.
Or people just starting up, like how you said, we all started with shitty, equipment and setups and all that kind of stuff, right? What advice would you give that's someone that's contemplating on doing this?
I mean, I would say the first thing is if you figure out what you want to talk about and have an idea of exactly what you want to do. Make sure that it's sustainable. Like if it's something that's like a hobby for you and you have a demanding day job and you only have like a certain number of hours in the week to put into something like this, make sure that that's what you budget in terms of time and sort of effort in doing it, so that you can keep it up. Because the one thing that you don't do is burn yourself out. So sometimes people get ambitious and will say, okay, I want to do 5 podcasts a week and do it every day and stream every day, and then that it can be exhausting. So make sure that you are able to be consistent and be sustainable, and make sure you are consistent. And record if you say I'm going to do a weekly show. Record weekly, maybe bank some like ahead of time, like record for a month before you publish anything, and then start putting it out there, and keep recording and keep being consistent. I think that's the best way to if you turn it into a habit, then you'll want to keep doing it, and and make sure you're enjoying it. Also, don't do it for the clicks or for the clout or whatever.
Yeah.
Do it because you enjoy it, and if you can get your passion out there, I think that listeners and fans will respond to that.
Equipment.
Yeah, I mean, so
what's the most important thing when it comes to equipment? So as an example, if I'm watching like a really shitty video audio, I'm kind of giving the answer a little bit, right?
Yeah.
But I'm not going to stay and watch,
Yeah.
right? So what do you recommend when it comes to equipment?
So I mean,
budget-wise, I guess, or
yeah, I mean, there are off the top of my head, I can't think of the brand name, but there are mics you could I would say like $50 to $100 range for a good USB microphone you can use. You don't have to get something really fancy. I think it's more important that you make sure the environment you're recording in is relatively clean, and you don't have echoes, you don't have any background noise, and usually with a microphone that's reasonably good, and you are in a quiet place, you can record usually something that's going to be good. I mean, definitely, I would say you don't have to focus on getting like an immaculate sound,
Yeah.
but it has to be good enough that it doesn't sound like you're listening off a 50s radio where it's real, you can't even understand it. So I mean, if you can, there's a baseline where you can get nice sounding quality, but you don't have to spend a whole lot of money. And I think the more you do it and the more consistent you are with it, if you are able to get more listeners and more subscribers, and then that can turn into a little bit of revenue, just enough to continue funding the podcast, and then you can use that to invest in better equipment if you want. When we started out, of course, video existed, but video was not the major thing for podcasts. It was usually audio. And so we started out with just microphones. Now, maybe it makes sense to invest in a webcam too. But even there, you don't need like the best high quality HD camera. You can get like $100 webcam that plugs into your laptop, and you can get pretty good video quality. So of course, internet connection is going to be hit or miss. So maybe starting off, you want to just record things rather than stream them, so that you can get good quality. And then depending on what your internet connection is, that's always always going to be an issue. Streaming is gonna be based on that. So.
What else? What other secrets we can gain from him? I'm trying to think here. What do you guys prefer, recording or live?
So, I originally preferred recording, but the rest of my crew kind of said, no, we got to stream live. Everyone make it a perk for our Patreon subscribers that they can watch us live. And once we started that, then we never went back to recording offline. So I think it's fun. It's definitely gonna be fun. I always worry. That's one thing I worry about is the stream quality, because that's always an issue. And like I said, since we're all in different locations, everyone's internet connection is going to be different, so that's always going to be a concern.
No, you're absolutely correct, because again, we when we first started yesterday, the beginning of our stream wasn't the greatest, right? And we were able to adjust, and we're doing everything off of Wi-Fi, off of Spin's phone, right? So it can cause some issues when you do something live, right? But we were able to fix it. Yeah. Well, Spin. he was able to spin it around. So Patreon. I wanted to ask you about that. I have no clue about Patreon. Spin and I, we looked at it and we're like, what's this, right? How do you guys I'm being all sincere here, right? Because I'm sure there's viewers that, again, going back to the person that may consider doing this.
Yeah.
What's the benefits of Patreon? Can you give some kind of Colts notes about that?
Yeah. I mean, so I think it's just it's an easy way to get, because when we started, we we put it out for free. We put everyone listened for free. And Patreon just started a couple years after we had started doing the podcast.
Yeah.
And I think it's an easy way to kind of see if your subscribers would want to support you, and then you can use that to help fund because hosting fees, how you want to make sure that your shows are archived and available and everything. So all
it's
that
not cheap.
Yeah, all that costs money.
Yeah.
So if you can get a way to have your subscribers and listeners fund a little bit of that, I always say, podcasting is not gonna make you a lot of money, but you also don't want to, you don't want to break your bank doing podcasting. Yeah. So if you can get to the point where people are your listeners are funding it so that you can keep going, I think that's a minimum way to encourage you to keep going.
Are you? But here, are you worried about people might take the wrong impression that you're trying to, I don't know, ask for gifts, or it's called gifting or something like that? right?
Yeah.
Like there's that term. I don't know. I heard it somewhere before.
Yeah,
Right?
so I mean, so the way it works is you say you can create different tiers. You can say, okay, when you give this amount of money per month, and then we try to put out some bonus content for those subscribers. So
Right.
and it's basically say, hey, most of our content is free. Everyone can listen to it. And we encourage everyone to listen to it. We're not saying we're not telling you to give us money or say, you don't have to, we're not asking you to support us. We're saying, oh, well, we are asking, but we're not saying you have to or anything like that.
Yeah. It's like buying a newspaper.
Yeah, I mean,
right? Like you could go online and read it, but then after a while, you're going to get a pop-up saying if you want to continue reading this article, subscribe, right?
Yeah, I mean, and even then, it's like we're for our main show, the main show will always be free, will always be available.
Correct.
It's just that if you think what we're doing is good and you want to support us, understand that we're putting time and effort into this, and if you think that's worth something, then this is a way for you to support us. And as a thank you for that, we give you additional bonus content. We have some physical rewards at the higher tiers as well. We have gifts for people who support us. We also we try to do some contests just for our our Patreon subscribers, so they can they get extra things if for month to month. So that's how we we just use that as a way to help us keep the show afloat.
Yeah.
But then give people a way to help support us.
Do you find that part when you're doing that? Do you find that's probably the more fun part of doing the podcast because you're coming up with these extra bonuses or contests or like you're giving things to your subscribers? Do you find that part being the fun part of doing what you're doing?
I mean,
regardless they're giving you, support in return, right?
Yeah, I mean, we need to get back into. We actually gave away a bunch of stuff in previous years, but we've kind of been slacking. So we've got some stuff we want to start giving away more. But that is definitely fun. We love having contests that give people a chance to win some rare items. Just stuff we've seen like when a big ticket thing will come out, we'll say, well, for each of us individually, we'll pay our own money to buy one, but then the podcast has enough money to buy one of those items for the show, and then we can use that as a giveaway. So we don't buy it for ourselves, we buy it to give away to one of our listeners. So that's I think that's gratifying, in that we can use the money that we get support on to give something out to some of our listeners.
No, again, going back to that original question, if someone's deciding to do this, it's always you got to reinvest, and that's what I'm hearing, right? You got to always reinvest. You got to always maintain your equipment and also upgrade your equipment. Always look back to your supporters, and even though they're supporting you, you also got to give something back to them as well, right?
Yeah.
So, if you're going to really do something like this, here's some really great advice from Big C here. Do it, right? Don't be lazy. Do it, right? What's happening later on this afternoon?
Well,
around 4:30.
Yeah, around 4:30 we're closing out TFCON, so that'll be the end of TFCON officially for this year in Toronto, and then we're doing a podcast panel. So a bunch of podcasters are just going to have a panel in the showroom.
Really?
Yeah. You might have heard of it.
Wow, and who's going to be participating?
So Transmissions will be on, and Children of Primus will be there as well.
All right.
So check us out. We'll also have WTF at TFW. It's another popular show. And we have, I think, another one, More Than Meets the Ear, is going to be there as well. So
I like that one, More Than Meets the Ears.
Yeah.
It's almost like Wonder Years, but More Than Meets the Ears.
Yeah, right. So it'll be a good time. Yeah.
Well, last question. Favorite character and why?
Favorite character? Oh man, I should have been prepared for this. I'll have to say Grimlock. So Grimlock has been a favorite of mine since back in the '80s, and I have to say specifically comic Grimlock. So in the comics, in the Marvel comics, Grimlock had a really cool story arc where he actually became Autobot leader for a little while. Had to learn like that his how to reduce his own arrogance and then put the needs of all the Autobots above before his own. So I thought he just had a really cool story arc, and I really enjoyed his characterization in the comics. Of course, Greg Berger is awesome as the voice of Grimlock on the show. But I just gotta shout out the comics Grimlock specifically.
Awesome. Now, you got to plug. You got to give yourself a plug here, right? Because that's the whole reason why we're doing this, right? We're doing that crossover, and again, we're really thankful. So you got to plug everything away, man.
All right. Well, thank you. Thank
No
you for
problem.
having me on. Yeah, everyone, if you want to listen to us, we're the Transmissions Podcast. So you can go to transmissionspodcast.com. And you can all our links are there. We're also on YouTube, so we do video and audio. We do 2 podcasts every week. We do a toy focus show on Wednesdays, and we do a comics and media focus show on Fridays. So we're reviewing the Skybound Transformers comics. We're also doing Void Rivals and G.I. Joe. So we're reviewing the entire Energon universe for comics. We also do a bi-weekly show called Empire of Rust, and it's a Transformers live play RPG podcast. So that's actually a friend of mine, Mike, who runs that, and he has a bunch of his friends who are all characters on that show, and that comes out every 2 weeks. So lots of good stuff to listen to. It's all at transmissionspodcast.com.
So we got Wednesday,
Friday. And Empire of Rust every 2 weeks on Mondays.
on Mondays,
Yeah.
and guess what? On Sundays, you can watch Children of Primus. So you can have a full week of great information about Transformers. I love
Awesome.
it.
Yeah.
I love it.
Great. Thank you for having me on.
Thank you, Thank you for coming on. I really
Yeah.
do appreciate it.
All
and
right.
I guess we'll see you at 4:30.
Yeah, definitely. All right. Thank you. All right.
Thank you. Thanks, Big C.
All
Yeah,
right.
hold on. We got something for you.
Oh, wow. Thank you. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Thank you so
Thank you.
Oh, actually, you know what?
Did you buy something?
I did buy something.
Oh, you
but-
gotta show that off. I forgot to ask you.
Oh, okay. Well, okay.
Okay, get back into the seat. Okay,
All right.
so Big C here bought something, and we got to see what he bought.
All right. So I got Filch. So this is I think it's a repaint
Hold
of,
on, give it to Spin here.
it's a repaint of Air Razor, and I believe it's a character from Robots in Disguise 2015. So
Cool.
it was pretty. I saw it at a couple tables for like $40 or $50, and I saw it at one table for 20. So I was like, yeah, I'll pick it up.
You got to do what you got to do.
And so since you guys gave me a gift, I figured I should give you guys a gift. So we actually commissioned some custom comics.
Yeah.
So I don't know if I gave this one to you last year, but if I didn't, so
No, it's okay.
this is Skybound Transformers #1. This is cover art by E.J. Sue, and then this is Transformers Tilallareone #1, and this is covered by Alex Milne, and he's actually here at the show. So if you wanted to get it signed,
You know
can get it
what?
signed.
Chris mentioned about you guys commissioning some stuff for
Yeah.
Skybound, and I'm a huge fan of that.
Yeah.
Like, I'm really, Hasbro, like, get on this. Like, we gave you some ideas yesterday about, Optimus Prime and with a Megatron arm, okay? Spoiler. How did that happen? I forgot to ask Chris about that. Like, how did
Yeah.
that all happen?
So we actually when IDW had the Transformers license, we interviewed a bunch of the comic creators and got to know them really
Yeah.
well. And so when John Barber was editor on the Transformers books at IDW, and we had him on our show before, so we asked him like what would be the process of commissioning a comic cover, because we thought previously only comic shops do this.
Yeah.
Comic shops would do this with the comic publishers. And we asked them, what was the barrier to doing this, just if we're, as an independent thing. And he quoted us. It was at the time it was about $1,500 to commission, a run of 1,000 comics.
Really?
And we looked at the numbers and we said, well, if we can do this and then we can sell them. We actually had a table at a TFCon to start selling them, and we've been selling them online since. and you know, the numbers worked out where we had enough support from our listeners that we had the money to do this.
That's
and
amazing.
we decided to do it.
So you're just only doing the cover, not the story.
Right. So this is published by the publisher, where they will just do custom covers for different issues.
Yeah.
And we just paid to have our custom artwork and a cover done, and then we sell it independently. But it's the same story as the. As the
So you
books.
sell so that means I can't go to the comic book store and pick one up that you guys commission?
It's exclusively, we sell it ourselves. It's exclusive to us.
And
You have to get it from our website,
And what's the website again?
transmissionspodcast.com.
That's amazing, because that's one of the cool things that Skybound's doing this year.
Yeah.
Or what they're doing is that they re-release a whole bunch of different covers.
Yeah.
Like issue 1 has like what, 20?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. More than that. Yeah.
But some of the art cover is so effing cool.
Yeah.
Like I just honestly, sometimes I just buy it just for the cover.
Yeah.
Like I'm not buying it to read the story, right?
Yeah.
Like,
No. Definitely. Yeah.
so like I would like Chris didn't have he didn't bring a copy,
yeah.
but
So
oh wow,
go.
thank you. So this one right here, like this, okay, Spin, you got to show this one, man. This is actually a really cool cover. I got something that the Starscream lady may not have now. Right, because yesterday we had the Starscream lady. She has over 400 Starscreams.
Oh wow.
Okay, she's an amazing fan and everything. And so now I got something on her, right? So, and all to you, thank you.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. Thank you
Yeah, no
again.
problem.
Thank
All
you.
right.
Thank you, BC. So we'll see you. We'll definitely see you around.
Yeah.
And then we'll see you at
4:30.
4:30.
All right.
How can they catch that?
So I've been having some technical difficulties, so I might just record it locally, and then
Okay.
we'll put it out for our main show on Wednesday. But if you guys are streaming it, I'd say come to Children of Primus and watch it from your guys' stream.
I mean, it's funny that you jumped on, because one of our viewers was asking about the 4:30. Will it be streaming? So we'll figure something out.
Okay.
And actually, he was saying it's 21 covers for the
Issue 1.
Issue 1.
Oh, that's why I won.
Yep. And actually, going back, he was saying a great point that a game release is necessary. That would probably help with the commercials to get the children back in.
I agree.
Yeah.
Cool.
Come on, Hasbro, get on it.
All right.
Seriously.
All right. Thanks, guys.
Again, thank you so much.
Yeah,
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah. Awesome. Yeah. No problem. Thank you.
Thank you.
Guys.
And thank you for this. Thank you.
Awesome.
So we got Big C from Transmissions
podcast.
Yeah. No, you know what? They're a good group.
Very good.
I've listened to them and wasn't bored at all. I was basically listening from start to finish. They had some really good contact. They got some good stuff. Sure. Yeah, come on in. It says come talk to us.
Yeah. I don't got much to say though.
Oh, jump in.
Well, you never know. It starts off when, you know, what brought you into Transformers?
No, hold on, wait. What brought you to come and sit down with us and come talk to us?
That was
you know
the
what?
second question.
No. Let's start off with that. First of all, my name is Michael.
Sorry.
How are you doing, Tari?
Yeah.
What, Atari or Tari?
Sorry.
Okay.
Spin.
Spin?
Yeah.
Where you spinning, bro?
Old school hip hop.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Where are you spinning?
Not these days, online. When I get a
Online?
chance to.
Yeah, but where did you spin? Did you spin in the city back in the day?
Oh, well, house parties, clubs, different.
Tell me the clubs.
Let's
Uh-oh.
see. Oh,
You're
okay, here
on
we
the-
go.
you're on the hot seat.
Now I'm in the hot seat. So let's see. Between trying to remember, because half the clubs are all missing.
Okay.
Comfort Zone.
Oh, God, with Addy?
RPM. Well, it's funny you say with Addy, because
Okay, what years? Tell me what years first off now.
okay, I started DJing from high school, 89, 90. Then
Okay.
started doing stuff
All right.
in.
Okay.
Yeah.
So tell me the clubs then.
I'm trying to think, because half of them are gone.
Bamboo Club?
Sorry?
Bamboo Club?
Done Bamboo, yes.
Industry?
Done Industry,
Yeah. Joker?
yes. Because I think they used to have a hip hop nights Monday or Tuesday nights at some
Thursday
point.
nights.
Thursday nights. did that once. Then, and then now that you've
Wait a
mentioned
minute.
Thursdays, what's the other one? Down at Gypsy Co-op, did that?
Gypsy Co-op, no. Limelight?
I don't think I've done Limelight.
Yeah. Whiskey Go-Go?
No, I've had friends that done whiskey. I haven't done
Whiskey
whiskey.
Saigon, sorry. I said Whiskey
Right,
Go-Go.
right.
Whiskey Saigon.
Because
I've
my
got to
stuff was
Whiskey
more
Go-Go,
hip hop.
sorry.
yeah.
But I've had friends that did reggae, house, everything. So
Yeah.
if I didn't play at that club, I've been at that club or
Yeah.
just that.
So you got
collective.
links to Drake or what? Who do you got links to?
You know, in terms of 6 degrees removed,
Yes.
I know people that work with Drake. Like
Okay.
so, I've got links to Drake. But
Okay. So we could talk after this call? After this chat?
Well, you want to meet with Drake?
Yeah, I have something I need to propose to him.
Okay.
Yep. And there's a finder's fee involved if it converts into a deal.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll see what could. And funny enough, because as I coined the term "collectors in disguise," I mean, you know, without the Transformers and toys and anything, like we just look like regular people, but all of us are collectors.
Yeah.
There's also a DJ in here who's
Right.
like you must know Thrust.
DJ Thrust, no.
No, not DJ Thrust, the MC Thrust.
Yeah.
MC Thrust, Canadian
A rapper.
Canadian rapper.
Yeah,
Well, one of
yeah.
his DJs is over here too, but
Okay.
you wouldn't know just
Yeah.
so the connection is there.
Okay. We'll talk after.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't want to disclose on here.
No, but
that's
In
cool,
front of
that's
your
cool.
Millions of viewers.
That's cool.
I'm just sitting here and I'm intrigued right now. You got me all suspense.
Yeah,
I'm the viewer right now. I'm not even a host. I'm watching what's going
Okay,
on
so
here.
you're not the host?
Not now, not
Oh,
at
yeah,
the moment.
I'm taking over. Yeah. So what do you do, bro?
What do I do?
Yeah.
I'm sitting here talking to you. That's what I
Oh,
do.
okay, all
I'm kidding.
Yeah.
No, I work for the convention center, right?
Okay.
So I'm in the event area, business industry, parking and all that kind of stuff, right? I also do some other stuff. I do apparels and
You do apparel,
yeah, and then Spin and I we do this as well. You gotta have some side hustles. You can't be doing one thing, right?
Not in today's society, no.
No. So
Unfortunately.
yeah. So what made you? Now, did you come on here to sneak a little deal, or did you come in
I
here?
didn't know that he was a DJ, or I had no clue.
Okay.
No, I was observing, but I
Yeah.
couldn't hear what you guys were chatting about.
Right.
So I was trying to listen, but I couldn't. So then.
That's okay. Well, you
Yeah.
can always go on Children of Primus YouTube channel, and then you can always listen there.
Are you guys on Spotify?
No, you
Not
know
yet.
what?
We're
Not
working
yet.
on it.
We're working on it.
We're working
Okay.
on it.
Yeah.
If you're on Spotify, I'll be listening.
No, we're working on that.
Yeah.
We've been around for a little bit, not that
Okay,
long,
seen.
right? And so we're just trying to get our leggings and we're looking at Spotify. We're looking at some other like Apple. What is it? Apple podcast, whatever it's called.
Yeah, just basically branching out.
Yeah.
Because I mean, essentially, we started on Facebook,
Yeah.
but then shifted over to YouTube. But then we still have like the Twitch account and everything. But we just kind of channel everything.
Well, you guys
towards
will get there.
YouTube.
He's the scientific man for. He's in control of the board. So
Well, I
you guys,
I
if
was
you
the
could translate
DJ.
that to Spotify, shouldn't be a problem.
Oh, no.
Exactly.
Right?
It'll be
Yeah.
easy.
Yeah.
It's
These
just
kids are
time.
doing it. Why can't we do it?
Exactly.
Because the kids know how to do it. That's why.
You need a kid. Get my son. He'll do it.
Well, because the kids have time to do it.
Exactly. We don't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Time is always the issue. So, are you affiliated with the Toronto Comic Con, like the Fan Expo or anything like that, or just
No.
with
So
this event space?
okay. I think we're gonna switch chairs.
Yeah, you know, I
Me-
like
meta-
this guy. He's
metaphorically,
He's
Sure.
no,
interviewing
seriously, I
us.
know that's what I'm saying. Metaphorically, we're gonna switch chairs.
Okay, sure.
Okay,
Sure,
all right.
sure.
So my name is Michael. Nice to be on your
Yes,
show.
Tari, yeah.
All right, Tari. So go ahead.
What'd you like to know?
All right. No, what are we affiliated with TFCON? No, we're not.
Okay.
It was funny because we actually talked about this yesterday. The evolution of Children of Primus. We have 3 tables here.
Okay.
Obviously, one table is for us to do our podcast,
Right.
and then our friends over here, they're obviously selling
Their merchants.
their merch and all that
Yeah.
kind of stuff, right? So we are the Children of Primus Power Group Corporation at the moment, right?
Got you.
But yeah, when we first started, we came here first to start off a classified site for people to sell their Transformers online,
Okay.
like more like a niche kind of market.
Yay.
Yeah, that sucked. And
Okay.
and then from there we just it just we were taking videos of TFCON because we like coming here and participate. And then once we were videoing and interviewing the dealers, we kind of fell into this. And the reason why we fell into this, COVID happened, and obviously we're all locked up and we really couldn't get together, and so we figure that we'll start doing a podcast on YouTube, so at least we can see each other, talk to each other, since we couldn't get together. We're locked up, which we shouldn't have been, but that's another story for another time.
That's a different topic.
Yeah. And then the following year, when TFCon finally opened up, we decided to, let's start doing podcasting here because nobody does it.
It's fantastic, actually.
Right.
I think the only improvement that you could possibly look at is maybe having some speakers to project, so that you'll attract people, they can hear what you're talking about, without being an influence or a disruption to others, where possible. But it's lovely. Like, that's great.
Well, if you put it this way, we've upped our game every year.
Yeah,
Right.
Little steps.
Yeah, so we actually, when we first did our first podcast, we were actually in that corner in the middle of the showroom, so we had to kind of MacGyver a lot of stuff. And then the following year we're on this side of the wall, but on next to the next door. And again, we had to kind of MacGyver, and our equipment wasn't the greatest.
Yeah.
And then last year we were actually outside.
Oh wow.
Again, we were getting a little bit better, right? And some of the stuff that we did, like banners and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And then this year we promised ourselves that we're gonna really up our game, and we.
It's great. Great setup.
Yeah,
Very
so
inviting as well.
and that's what we wanted. We want to kind of like this loungy kind of feeling,
Yeah.
right? That people felt comfortable to sit in, and thanks to the Hilton, they were able to provide us the chairs and all that, and so we took away the one table, so we have that nice space.
Yeah, it's great.
And then hopefully next year when we do it again, we'll probably even up it even more, right? Because we never had the mic arms or anything like that. We didn't have the cups or any of this. Like, it was just, you were literally sitting right next to me, and we're kind of like, our heads are almost touching.
Looking at the screen.
Yeah, we're like, hey, right? So, but at least this time around, you feel comfortable sitting down, you feel relaxed when you're talking. And that was the goal for this year. We just want you, not you, I'm just saying you and
General
anybody
public.
else, right? To feel comfortable. Because sometimes it could get a little
Intimidating.
Right, because you're doing something live. This is live right now.
Yeah,
Right, and so
how many people we got watching us at the moment?
Let's
do we
see.
know?
At the moment, we've got a round number of 6.
Hello, everybody.
But hold on.
It grows
grew.
after.
Yeah.
Like after when we're done, like a lot of people start sharing it, and so the
we had
numbers do
200.
build up.
Like yesterday, we had 200.
So, what Transformers did your parents throw out as children? Did you have that happen to you?
Man.
No. Fortunately, my mom never threw out any of my Transformers, and I guess at a certain point she kind of figured out I was into it.
Yeah.
So she got me. There's only a few that she got, and then the rest I bought from like after school work. But the first one was Inferno, Omega Supreme, Defensor gift set, and I swear there's one other I'm missing. But then all the rest, like after school money and weekend money, I just bought on my own. But like those initial ones, and she never touched my collection because I had them on like the shelf and stuff. So she
knew
like,
it was a prized
she knew.
possession.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a Latina mother.
Okay. I would have figured you a paisan.
Well, I am.
You are a paisan?
Well, so long story short, my dad's Italian.
Yeah.
So his family immigrated after World War II. They 10 years after that, because my dad was born in '43. So in '53, they moved to they uprooted to South America. So he lived there and met my mom, had my sister there, and then my dad came, and then my mom and my sister came, and then I was born here, right? So English is not my first language.
Okay.
But going back to what I was just saying about having a Latina mother.
Yeah, so do you have a...
So if I ever acted bad,
Yeah. Taken away.
Yeah.
Correct.
right? And don't make me do it again.
Got you.
All right. So Yeah, that has happened to me.
Yeah. You know, I was a kid and we had to go, so money was tight.
Yeah.
We had to go to Zeller's to Midnight Madness and wear our pajamas to get a discount.
Yeah.
And my mom went there in the daytime
Yeah.
and made a deal with one of the stock boys, keep one for me on the side. I'm going to bring my son here. I'm going to go get him changed to bring my son.
Oh wow.
And then she got there and it was gone.
What?
She made a stink, went to the manager, and somebody had stashed one away.
Yeah.
They
that
found
happens.
it,
Yeah.
and it was my Optimus Prime, right?
Awesome.
And it was kept in a box, like quite pristine, no lost parts, no damage. And my mom gave it away.
Let me guess. You don't need this. You're not playing with it anymore. We give it to somebody else.
Yeah,
they
some
need it,
guest
right?
from India
Yeah.
came and then
Yeah.
whatever, and
Yeah.
that was it.
I got that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had some relatives that came over as well. You don't
Yeah.
need this. Give it to them. They don't
Yeah,
have
yeah.
anything. Yeah, but yeah, no.
Anyways, I don't lament the loss anymore. What can you do?
No, you come here and maybe find another one or a
No.
replacement. What brings you? Okay, so now I'm gonna kind of reverse the seat here a little
Sure,
bit.
yeah, you guys should take control of your own show.
So what brings you here?
My brother-in-law and nephew
Okay.
bought tickets and then they invited myself and my son.
Right.
So my son's wandering around with them. I'm not collecting anymore. Like,
That's okay.
you know what I mean? I have appreciation, I have knowledge base, but it's just my area of collection is comic books, and even then I'm not collecting anymore. I'll pick up a series if there's a strong artist on or a great story, but as you said, you need a side hustle, so money has to be allotted to the right location for me at this point. So
Well, we always talked about peaks and valleys when it comes to collection,
Yeah.
right? I had my peaks and I had my valleys,
right,
and I think I have a pretty good collection,
right.
and I'm happy with it. I don't need to have the world's biggest collection.
No, you have
Right.
the pieces you love.
And that's the key thing right there. Is
Right.
it is the pieces that you love,
It's
right?
the pieces you love.
Yeah, and I had my values again a little bit. I haven't really bought anything, but you said something about comic books, and that's going back to my peak because ever since that Skybound started to basically do a little bit of a reboot of Transformers with a crossover with G.I. Joe, and they're still telling the same story, but it's a little bit more dark, a little bit more adult
A little
oriented.
more adult, a
Yeah.
little more mature.
Yeah, and I actually find the stories really interesting, right? And so now what I do, I'll pick up a few comic books, and I'll read it, or I'll get the volumes, right?
Yeah,
And
compilation.
exactly, and just read all that. I'm like, I don't mind spending my money on this because
Yeah,
I'm
you're still
sitting here
getting
and
the
reading.
value
Yeah,
out of it.
Yeah,
You know, the worst thing that's happened in the comic book industry to me is graded books.
yeah.
And I hope it doesn't happen to graded toys. I don't know if that's the case.
It is the case because I've seen
Yeah.
collectors now they're getting them graded, right? Especially when you have like a G1 Megatron and it's in its completion in a box that hasn't been opened.
That's a different
Right.
story.
Yeah.
G1 Megatron in a box unopened is a different story. But G1 Megatron that was, used as a kid, I'll open it up. I'll play with it. You know what I mean? I admire it,
Yeah.
right? I think it's killed the comic book industry, and I don't think people are getting the market value, the perceived market value that is online.
I agree what you're saying. I really
Yeah.
do. My only counter to that, but it still goes back to what you said too. It's the love.
Yeah.
Right. And so for me, I'm not going to put a market value because if I do buy that figure, I know I'm going to keep it for a while. Or if I'm buying that comic book, I know I'm going to read it, and I might reread it again. And I might just give it to my kid for him to read it as well if he's interested, right? And then if I get bored of it and I want to sell it, and if the market value is there, great. If it's not, that's okay, right? Because I know there's some serious collectors out there, and that's fine, You know, that I have no issues with that either too. But I just think that we all have our own, I guess, perspectives and opinions about it,
For sure.
and you're allowed to have that,
Of course you are.
right?
Certainly you are. So from your musical side, what I had heard is that in the line of thought of grading is that I heard that graded records were going to start hitting the market. So like, let's say you had a Bob Marley and the Wailers original
Yep.
from
Yep.
the 60s or whatever,
Okay.
they would grade them.
Yep.
The thing for me, I mean, I've never, like my G1 toys have been played with, so like they're I mean, they just wouldn't be graded. In terms of, I've have Bob Marley records that my mom bought, and I held on to them. And indirectly, she got me into DJ because she would play Motown and reggae records like every Saturday. I'd started playing her records. Then I started getting into my own records. In terms of grading, it doesn't interest me because
Nor me.
my value to the song is with certain elements of hip hop. I grew up in that time frame, so that you can't grade that. Whereas it's like, you know, when certain people are like, oh, that's old school and this and that, I'm like, that was new school. Like, that was a new song to us. It came out during that time. I'm connected to that time. I can't grade that. So
Yeah.
I don't see a value on if they're just like, okay, this Busta Rhymes record, pristine, in a case and everything is worth X amount, and I'm like, that's not how I value it. I value it as like, oh, that Busta Rhymes track was on the shelf. We picked it up and we played it in the club and everyone was jamming to it. That's my value to it. So in terms of whatever grades, it almost means nothing to me because I just don't see it. Same as with Motown records. Like, I love the Motown era, and it's just, I have the love for the era. So if they graded a record at a certain price, that doesn't mean anything to me because I'm more connected to the era and respected the artists. Whereas like this is before the digital age. Like those artists and musicians were singing and playing the music. Like that's what I respect. Like that you can't grade.
Well, you know what? Again, it goes back to Transformers as well too. We were just saying earlier. You know, you're always going to have people that are going to put a value to it, put a number, or I should say, and you're always going to have somebody that's going to buy it. Until that stops, which I don't foresee that happening anytime soon.
Yeah.
Right?
The true shame is that these things are tactile, right?
Mhm.
You put it in a piece of plastic, the tactility's gone. The breath, the smell of the product, the smell of the book, whatever it is, the newsprint, the inlay, the in cards on the record, right? Even that doesn't exist anymore with the digital music, and it's in a way it's very sad.
It is. Oh, it is.
It's extremely sad.
Well, it is, and in a sense with, because I mean with the 12 inches, any records, cassettes back in the day, the experience wasn't just listening to the music. You're looking at the cover art, you're reading the line notes and everything, and so it's the same thing with the Transformers when we were kids. It wasn't just the figure. We're interested in the box and the tech specs and like the whole package, where it's like, now you just give like 1/10 of that package online, and I'm like, it's not the same.
When you got Thriller, it was an offering from Michael,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
This is my offering to you. Take it or leave it.
Yeah. And funny you say Thriller. That brings me back to grade 5. Mom buys Thriller from Honest Dads. You know, you open it, you play it, but then the cover had all the lyrics to every single song.
Everything.
And you know, and all the producers, all the credits, you're sitting there for hours reading that.
Reading.
Like that doesn't happen now.
Yeah, but
Doesn't
you
happen.
forgot something.
We've
You-
lost something.
No, that's it.
Oh,
But you
yeah.
forgot. You forgot. You got your Thriller jacket at
Yeah.
Bargain Heroes.
Well, I didn't have the jacket.
Right.
Wait,
get it
there
at
was a
Bargain
limited
Heroes?
budget.
Bargain
There
Heroes.
was a limited budget.
Or Byway, or you went to Byway, but you hid your Byway bag because you don't want.
So
nobody
did
to
you
know.
guys get heat from other kids, or your mom shops at Byway?
No.
Your mom shops at, yeah, we got heat.
buddy? We grew up in Jada Finch. Okay.
Yeah,
Oh, you're
between
Jane and Finch.
Dealers, Byway,
Yeah.
Bargain Heralds, like that
You
was
know,
it.
we had
you know?
we had the Jada Finch flea market.
Oh.
Okay.
So you guys been to Fredericks? That's in Scarborough.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
That's in
no.
Scarborough.
No, that's not Jane and Finch. I'm
no,
sorry.
we had Towers.
Okay.
Towers was our elite department store.
Yeah.
You know, that was our daycare center there as well too. We were talking about that yesterday with another good friend that we went to high school. We all grew up with each other, right?
Yeah.
And you know, our parents or our moms used to drop us off when they went to Towers
Yeah.
in the toy section,
Yeah.
and you see all these kids hanging out there, just looking at all these toys,
Yeah,
you know.
which we couldn't get.
And exactly, we're all hoping. And then when our mom came and picked us up, we'll look at, like, I will look at you and say, hey man, good luck.
Yeah.
Right,
yeah.
I hope you're able to get that G.I. Joe or Transformer or whatever, right?
Yeah. And then you go to the one white kid's house, they had fucking every toy.
You know what? That's a whole different
The story,
discussion,
yeah.
but it's funny. It's funny. There's a weird irony to that because one of our friends growing up with, he was that kid that had everything.
Yeah.
But then in the later part of high school, he grew out of his toys, and he came up to me and he's like, "I know you're still into Transformers. Do you want to buy my collection?" And you know, the after-school money and this and that, I think I bought his collection for $200.
Snap.
That collection
You won the
today,
Wow.
yeah, I could not. I think because Predacon was one of those that I bought from him.
Right.
I remember at times like those things are going for like $1,000 these days.
Right.
So I'm like,
Good for you, man.
you know what?
Sometimes you get these gems like this happen to you.
Yeah.
You know, I traded a pair of traded a pair of Levi's silver tabs for Spider-Man 300. Yeah. That's what I did back in the day.
That's a smart move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? And the thing is, like, how you're interviewing us. What side of the city did you grow up in?
So I'm not from Toronto.
Oh, okay.
I'm born and raised in Hamilton.
Okay.
Okay, so that time was pretty rough city,
Mm-hmm.
right? But yeah, for me to go and chase some tail, I gotta go. I gotta go to the city. So I'm
Hey, you
used
know-
to moving around.
Hey, once in a while, us people from Toronto came to Hamilton to taste a little bit of tail.
Well, there was
Sure,
that one
maybe.
time the Hamilton
Yeah.
had that one club that
Monopoly.
Like, that's it.
Yeah.
Like everyone was
Yo,
reaching.
Monopoly
out
was
there.
live.
I heard that.
People don't know like how dope Monopoly was. So for the viewers at home, Monopoly was in the old Bank of Montreal building.
Yep.
Classic early 1900s architecture.
Nice.
Huge ceilings,
Nice.
24-foot ceilings. And if you recall Batman's Batcave, where he had Two-Face's coin,
Yeah,
they had a loony just spinning.
I remember that.
Yeah, and in the vault is where they played the hip hop, down in the
Nice.
basement. So it was a fantastic facility.
Are you still living in Hamilton? Or?
I still live in Hamilton.
Okay.
I've traveled the world a bunch for work. I might be traveling again very shortly. That's about it, really.
You just stopped right there. And you said you're from India?
I'm born and raised in Hamilton, but
Yeah.
my father's born in India, raised in the UK.
Okay.
My mom is born in Nairobi. She's Punjabi too.
I was gonna say Punjabi, right?
Yeah.
Where
I-
in Jalandhar?
In Punjab, and my dad's from Hoshiarpur,
Okay.
and my mom is from a village called Sansarpur.
Okay, no, I've traveled around India,
Oh,
right?
have you?
And I've been to Jalandhar. I actually went to
Yeah.
go see the ceremonial flags.
Nice.
I was staying at a modern town.
What were you doing in India?
Can't tell you.
Okay, sure. No problem.
But just let's just say India, that part of their area is very famous of manufacturing sports stuff.
Right.
So there's your hint.
So apparel,
Yeah.
you're familiar with Lacoste?
Yeah.
Yeah. So would you have access to the garments or the fabric that Lacoste uses for their polos?
Would I have access to it?
Or would you know a manufacturer that could produce that such quality?
Right now, in a company in Portugal.
Right. I think we
Port-
should
port-
exchange numbers.
I know if people are thinking, is this a transformer talk right now? It could be.
It is.
Right?
It is.
We're bouncing. We're
Right?
bouncing.
We're bouncing around.
We talked
Yeah.
about our first experience with buying a toy, so I mean that's pretty deep.
That's true.
Portugal right now,
Yeah.
in all honesty, like Portugal right now, they're doing some really amazing stuff when it comes to fabrics and also apparels.
Right.
Sorry, footwear.
Right.
So if you're looking for anything that really good quality, like how you're saying,
I'm looking.
I will look at Portugal right now.
We will look at Portugal together.
No problem.
Okay. So I draw on the side. That's my hobby. I have a sketch that's in draft, which maybe we could do a collab on since you guys love Transformers. The sketches of the is it Shockwave? That's the boombox
The
blaster.
Yeah.
I've got a picture
Well, no,
of.
wait a minute. There's Soundwave and Blaster. Okay, hold on. What color is this?
It was the blue one.
Soundwave.
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 That was the crucial question right there.
Yeah. Because he
Right.
was a boombox, right? Or was he a Walkman?
He's a Walkman.
He was a Walkman.
Yeah, he's more of a tape player, cassette player.
Yeah. With the cat.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I've got a draft of him scratching with earphones on and a gold chain with the Decepticons on the thing. So I'm offering, if you guys want it on a t-shirt, we do some cross promotion here. I'll do some dope shit for you guys.
Well, here's the funny part. We've been discussing for a while to open up a shop
Yeah.
on our site,
Right.
which we haven't done yet.
Okay.
And we're looking at some apparels, production side of it.
Okay.
And so we're looking at, doing some t-shirts and hats and some
Yeah.
other stuff, right? But if you want to, honestly, and I'm being sincere about this, right? If you want to collaborate and do something, yeah, we'll take this offline and we'll exchange numbers.
I would 100% love to. Like, time is always the issue, right?
Yeah.
And it's always good to, I guess, in our immigrant mindset, or my immigrant mindset of our upbringing, we're all about the same age, right? The attitude is you do everything yourself. You don't need anybody. You need help, man.
You do.
You need help. You need collaboration.
Yeah.
And there's no point reinventing the wheel. If you got the wheel, I got the rubber for it, right? You know what I mean?
100%. Like, just before the gentleman, the gentleman that just came off?
Yeah.
He's a podcaster.
Right.
And he's been doing it for such a long time.
Right.
Like, he's one of the OGs in a sense, right? And so
Right.
for him to sit here with us,
It was an honor.
yeah, and there's that cross promotion, right? Because he's
Exactly.
promoting us and we're promoting him, and
Yeah.
it just really goes back to what you're saying, that
Yeah.
if people work together,
Have to work together, man.
things will get done.
But you know what's funny?
Things happen.
You bring back that old school element that the industry used to have, because back in the day it was just like, as DJs, artists, and everything, we all worked together. At a certain point, it just went to like, that solo mentality, which the labels kind of pushed that, where it's like, okay, here's a group with like, the rapper, the backup artist, the DJ, and some dancers. Well, we're not really going to fund the dancers anymore, so let's like cut out the dancers. We don't really need the DJ, so like we'll just focus on the main MC. But as you said, it's like that community effort of like everyone working together, because that's what like the 416 Expo and just like all sorts of great events. I mean, like with this even, for instance, it's a community effort. So it's amazing to, for you to present that. That's what works.
Well, listen, if it wasn't for TFCON, we wouldn't be here right now.
Correct.
And if it wasn't for us, right, you wouldn't have people be able to see what's happening at TFCON,
Correct.
right? So you see how there's that ripple effect, right?
Correct. To your point, I mean, I come from an industry right now where there's a lot of unions.
Okay.
And then you hear some of the union guys say, this is not happening. They did this, they cut over here. There's no heart involved. The reality is that you know, that type of attention, camaraderie, sure, in your example, the dancers fell off. People do fall out of organizations, but the best organizations are collaborative. The best organizations are generally smaller. In terms of what we're saying about here, about giving back a little bit, or being ethical or judicious or equal.
Yes.
So it just brings back to collaboration, the right group of people, the right size organization, and the right attitude is what's required.
Yes.
Well, we gotta turn this around and make it transformer related. That's what the whole purpose of Optimus Prime, right? When they first,
Ultimate leader.
yeah. So when they crashed here, there were actually more Decepticons than there were Autobots. And what did the Autobots do at the end of the day? They started to collaborate with what? With the humans. And that's why they were able to succeed. Because you had this one big group, this one big corporation with a whole bunch of, you have your union leader there, Megatron, right? Trying to dominate everything.
Union head, yeah.
Right? And then he had this big grievance against Optimus Prime, right? So, and at the end of the day, look what happened,
Yeah.
right?
So I think that's the poignant point. Let's leave it at that.
Yeah.
Thank you for giving me your time today.
Oh, thank you for
Yeah.
jumping on, right?
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
I'm gonna just write my Insta and phone number for you guys.
No problem.
Definitely.
Is that cool?
Yeah,
yeah,
You
that's
got a
cool.
pen and paper?
I think we do.
We got paper and we've got a pen.
We gotta ask our help here.
My Insta got hacked.
Oh no.
Yeah, and I had the head of design for Ferrari following me.
Oh shit.
And I was so upset. And then I had another gentleman who's a graffiti artist who I met in Miami. Very well connected. I lost his connection. So heartbroken that it got hacked.
You know what? I'm gonna say this to you.
Yeah.
Sometimes you gotta go old school and ask for a business card,
Yeah, you're not wrong.
right?
You're totally not wrong.
That's one thing that I learned in business. You gotta have a business card on you at all times,
yeah.
right? When you're doing
You're
your
not
business,
wrong. You're not wrong.
right? Well, we're still. Hey, sorry. And Anthony, sorry to interrupt. Do you have a pen by any chance? Or? Do you want to grab that marker? Thank you.
That's perfect.
Thank you. And speaking of business cards,
Yes, I'll take yours.
yeah, that's a big ass business card. See, like Children of Primus, we like to interview all walks of life. We like to talk about everything in all walks of life. And it all relates right back to Transformers.
So please text me. I have got. We'll have a formal conversation about the musical aspect. Thank you.
No problem. That's our little gift. It's,
Thank you very much.
It's our mug here.
Yeah.
You can have coffee, tea, or something special, like I like to tell everybody. So whatever you want to put in there,
Sure.
I'll leave it up to you.
Okay.
Okay.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you. Nice to meet you as well too. And thank you for joining us. I appreciate that. Thank you. So, do you want to come and talk to us?
Yep.
All right.
Is it okay?
No,
He's been like,
come on.
he's been like circling you guys for like the past hour waiting for someone.
No
to
problem. Hey, listen, I really enjoy when kids want to jump on, right? So, and just to let you know, we have a kid-friendly show every Sunday from 8 to 9. I know that's past a little bit of bedtime, but school's out right now, so because we have like this teenager that comes on there and does like nice. It's called stop motion. Is stop motion. Yeah, there you go. I went brain freeze there. Really great. So it's all reviews and everything and all that. And then after when you put them to bed, You could join us after because we have the adult version of our show.
Gotcha.
Okay, so we hit you at both levels, right? So let's go to our guest here. What's your name, buddy?
Lucas, L-U-K-A-S.
Lucas, I-K-S.
L-U-K-A-S.
L. Oh my goodness, I feel horrible, right? So, what do you want to talk about?
Well, I just want...
Okay, but you got to do me one little favor
Yeah?
because I want people to hear you. You got to talk into the mic.
Okay.
Okay?
I'm here for, like, Transformers, like... I even bought this little thing that can...
Hold on. You got to give it to big mic here. That's the little mic. This is the big mic. Okay. Right? So explain what is that? What figure is that?
This is a Transformers 1 Bumblebee.
Okay.
They can actually light up.
Really?
Yep, it can actually light up.
Well, now, okay, so what's lighting up? His eyes, his arms, his weapons? What?
I think this part of his body,
Okay.
if I press this,
Okay.
it lights up.
Awesome.
There's even 3 different types. Like, 3.
Okay, what are those 3?
What?
What are those 3 different types? You tell me.
So, like, every time I tap it, it's different.
Oh, okay. So you're saying every time you touch it, it comes with 3 different lights?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Did you get anything else?
I got a lot of things.
Well, we want to see them.
Of course, I'm
Pokemon?
I'm a big collector
Pokemon?
of Pokemon. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? My son and my daughter will definitely be. I think the 3 of you guys will be like definitely have a big conversation about Pokemon because they have a boatload of cards, right? So yeah.
Yeah, I have a big collection of Pokemon TCG Pocket.
Okay, so how many cards do you have?
I have a lot now. I filled up like 2 binders.
2 binders.
Yep.
Did you say thank you to your dad?
I mean, I got the.
People bomb birthday parties.
Okay.
I mean, like I've got a Pokemon TCG, a Pocket account. I'm collecting a lot.
Okay. But what are we collecting now?
I'm starting to collect a lot of Pokemon because why not?
I know, but what are we collecting now?
Transformers.
Exactly. Now, what got you into Transformers?
Well, my dad is a really huge fan of Transformers.
Thanks,
I
Dad.
just actually watched the Cybertron
Okay.
episode 1.
Okay. What'd you think of that?
It was good. It's like a little level thing. I saw like Megatron, Bumblebee, Optimus Prime.
Right. And who's your favorite character amongst all of them?
Bumblebee.
Should have known. Something gave it away.
Yeah.
Marketing has worked.
Yeah, Marty, definitely. What do you think about Bumblebee?
Bumblebee.
Yeah, what makes him your favorite your Transformer?
His car, it looks so cool. Because
Okay.
he's kind of like a sidekick to Optimus Prime.
Right.
Optimus is a very big Transformer
Mm-hmm.
and is the leader of the Autobots.
Correct.
Bumblebee's like a co-leader. My dad really loves Optimus, so that's
Well,
why.
there's a reason why your dad and majority of your dad's friends or like us that are around your dad's age, there's a reason why we really love Optimus Prime.
Yep. I like Bumblebee
Yeah.
because it's like a lot. It's just the simple version of like Optimus
Okay.
and
You know who Mama's favorite Transformer is?
yeah, Soundwave.
That's a good choice. That is a good choice. All right.
I mean, like Soundwave is It's a cool like you turned it into a radio.
Yeah. And then what else does Soundwave has?
Soundwave has even a radio connection, so it could like get the antenna working, and then basically just have the other Decepticons listen to what it's saying.
Yeah, but does he have these little minions?
Minions all. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, he has like Ravish, he has Rumble, Frenzy, Laserbeak,
Oh,
Buzzsaw. Yeah, forget about Buzzsaw, right?
I think he's like the co-leader of the Decepticons as well, as well as Bumblebee, who's the co-leader of Autobots. I'm thinking.
Yeah. Did you watch the movie?
The movie? Oh, I watched the 40 years.
Oh, you saw the so you saw the 40th anniversary one.
Yeah.
But did you watch the recent one, the Transformer one?
Transformers 1. Oh, I watched that. I was super excited.
Okay. What did you like about the whole story?
So it's like before they were enemies, they were like friends.
Yeah.
And they had to work together.
Mhm.
And then they just became enemies.
But how come?
Because they just had like different opinions or something. I don't remember the full story because it was like a year ago.
No, but you're right. They had different opinions, right?
Yep.
And so you're right there.
And then they just start fighting.
Well, they got into an argument.
Yep. Bumblebee and Alita 1 showed up,
Mhm.
and they both went to the Autobot side.
Why is that?
It's because I think they just like Optimus a little more.
Well, if you think about Optimus, he's like one big dad,
Yep.
right? And that's why your dad and myself and Spin, that's why we really liked Optimus Prime, because he was like a big dad figure.
And I like Bumblebee because it was like the son of Optimus Prime.
And there you go. It makes sense now. You see how it comes off full. I love this kid, man. He's a smart cookie. Yeah, right. So what else are you gonna get today?
I'm looking for lots of Pokemon a lot because I have too many Pokemon cards and I'm still eager to even want more.
Well, I'll tell you right now, they're not Pokemon cards, but they're cards. But they're Transformer cards. If you want those, you can have those.
Oh, I know. I'm also looking for the Transformers TCG. Oh, thanks.
He discovered there's a TCG game and he wants to try and check it out.
Yeah.
The one that's
I didn't hear about that one.
card game. It came out a couple years ago and they kind of discontinued it.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I think they're having like a room to play them in.
There's a digital format to that game as well too. If you watch, Dad, here, come on in. Come on in.
Here, scooch over.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Introduce yourself, Dad.
Hi, I'm Paul, and I'm a huge Transformers fan.
There we go. What gave that away?
I don't know.
Is it because we're in TFCON?
I think could be. Could
Right.
be. Yeah.
There's, if you look at our podcast from last year,
Sure.
there's a gentleman that came on and they were just talking about what you just said about all the card games.
Yeah.
And they have what's called digital cards that you can actually download,
Oh, okay.
right? I think they were free. And obviously you download, you cut them up, whatever, and you can use them in the games as well. And also, I think you can also create your own cards. I'm not 100% sure
Oh, that's kinda neat, yeah.
I'm old and my memory
Fair
my
enough.
memory kind of goes a little bit, right?
Yeah.
So I need some omega 3s, not omega supreme. Yeah, like if you watch that show from last year, there's some. I think he's like what, our first day, right? Yeah, it was our first day. I think he was like our second or third interviewer. Yeah, I guess, right? And if you and your son are really into that, I strongly suggest you watch that. Not because I want you to watch us, right? But for your son, for you and your son to get together and play those
Sure, we'll
card
check
games.
it out. Yeah. He only discovered the TCG game exists today, so he's really excited to check it out. He's played a lot of the Pokemon
Yeah.
TCG before, so
Yeah.
it's kind of natural. He wants to try something else out in that format, I think.
So where do you guys go? You got 404 games and.
He got as a gift like the trainer box set from
Yeah.
Pokemon years ago, so
Right.
it comes with like pre-made decks for you and
Right.
like gives you, and it's smart, introduces you to the game because the first 10 or 20 cards are numbered, so you can play through a numbered sequence to
Yeah.
understand how the rules and the
Yeah.
rounds go, and
Yeah.
then afterwards you can play free for all.
Okay.
So we've played that, and then he's collected a bunch of cards though. He's built 1 or 2 decks.
Not
so.
yet.
Okay, so what kind of? Okay, your dad just said you built 1 or 2 decks. What does it consist of?
I'm actually haven't built a deck yet. I'm still working on it, but I just can't find the right Pokemon to put in it. It's a collecting game, and I just need to find more Pokemon to make it good. Like, if I want to build Dragon, I need a Dragon EX or something.
How about you get a transform? Is there like a transformer Pokemon that you can get?
It'd be a cool crossover though,
That would
right?
be
Would you
a
imagine?
crossover.
Maybe
Pokemon,
take a
get
Grimlock
on it,
figure
get on
and
it.
turn it into a Charizard. I think that'd be a cool cut.
We should probably just get Hasbro to actually just get it.
See, Hasbro, it's not just us adults are saying Hasbro get on it. It's actually the young ones are also saying Hasbro get on it.
Yeah.
Right. So, all right. What's the plan for the rest of the day?
I think we're gonna go to Jackalope.
Okay. Jackalope.
Jackalope, I think, is holding an event at Celebration Square.
Okay. What's Jackalope, if you don't mind
So
me asking?
Jackalope is an event they had last year, and they have it this year. They had it at Square One, the downtown Mississauga here.
Yeah.
And it's like an extreme sports event. So there's skateboarding, BMX biking. They had people base jumping off a crane.
Oh wow.
That kind of stuff. Yeah, so we checked it out last year. It's pretty fun.
Are you gonna be base jumping?
Yeah, we're gonna put them in a parachute and push them out.
Don't do that, Papa.
I won't.
All right. Is there anything else that you want to say?
I just want to. I have a lot of plans for this thing. I've even went to Toronto Blue Jays. I really like the Blue Jays. That's why I'm wearing this cap.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you something right now. Drink that Kool-Aid. Forget about the Leafs at the. Yeah, I'm gonna say Leafs.
And Raptors.
Don't drink that Kool-Aid yet. Okay, wait until they get past the third round, and then we'll
You know
talk
what?
about the Leafs.
This year he got really big into the NHL playoffs, and he had his first Leaf heartbreak.
Okay.
So he's already been down that road. He knows what it's like to be a Leafs fan.
I know they went
I'm
to the
sorry.
same thing. and
I'm so sorry.
Florida.
Yeah, you know what? The same thing happened to my son as well too. So and that's why we became.
It's the rite of passage living in the
yeah,
city.
it is.
Yeah,
it
yeah.
is.
I even got the NHL app installed.
Okay.
But I'm more into MLB right now. Toronto's actually first in the AL.
Yeah, they are. Can you believe that?
Yep.
Just last month they were last, and now they're in first. Isn't that
Yep.
isn't that amazing?
Just shows you how tight baseball can be, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
They've made it first,
Mm-hmm.
so looks they're in the playoffs.
Okay.
They're not in the wild card.
Now, okay? Do you play any sports?
I'm actually a provincial bowler.
You're.
I bowl. I just bowl. I do
like
bowling.
your kid has not stopped amazing me yet. Like you're a provincial bowler.
He's in a youth bowling league. And he
Okay.
plays five pin bowling.
Okay. Yeah, I would have seen that the 5-pin, but a provincial. I never heard of this. A provincial bowler.
Well, just to clarify,
Yeah.
he was in the local youth league, and his team qualified, so they went to provincials this year.
That's amazing. I never knew they had such a thing.
Yeah.
I
If he had kept going all the way, I think the Nationals were in Calgary this year.
Oh wow!
Yeah, I got sixth in provincials.
Good
but
for you!
I got-
Congratulations.
And I got second in the finals, that was enough to make me advance.
Listen, you did way better than I did.
Oh my god.
Right?
Well, it's great meeting you guys.
Yeah.
We'll free up the chairs. If anybody else wants to chat, and we'll finish
problem.
off TFCON, right?
Did you have fun at least?
I had really much fun, and I just can't wait to do TFCon next year.
Beautiful. I'm glad to hear that. And Dad, great job in getting him into Transformers.
I've been trying.
More dads got to do that.
Oops, sorry.
Yeah. Listen,
All right, take care, guys.
we got a little gift for him.
Oh, thank you.
It's a mug.
Oh, awesome.
All right.
Put it in your bag. You have a new mug at home.
No problem, and thank you. Take care. See, it doesn't matter if you're old, you're young. You're always young at heart.
Always young at heart.
When it comes to Transformers.
But Toy Warp hiding in the comments
Again?
Again, and he was just like, "LOL, that kid is pumped."
Yeah.
But a provincial bowler,
I don't get that.
that's
Like, okay, hold on. I shouldn't say I don't get that. That's just like the reason why I don't get it or I don't get that is because I never heard of that before, right? So that's amazing.
it's quite an interesting stream. 'Cause,
Yeah.
you know, we have one guest. He's interviewing us.
Yeah.
And now we have a provincial bowler.
We're famous.
We are.
Like, you know, we had a famous podcaster,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
We got interviewed from the Mysterious Men,
Yep.
and now we end up with a provincial bowler.
Mm-hmm. Yo, this
Life is good.
This is all content that would be like before they were famous.
No, but life is good, man. Like seriously, like, you know what? I think honestly, Mike, I'm gonna have to give ourselves a pat on the back.
Definitely.
Okay, I think the setup that we did this year, and you know, we're able to do all of this.
Mm-hmm.
We gotta give ourselves a pat on the back because I think people were impressed. and they felt more comfortable coming to talk to us and
Mhm.
sitting down with us,
Mhm.
right? Because everybody's been walking by, and they're like, "Whoa, what's going on here? Who are these people?"
And you know what? It's Tevin Campbell, one of his old songs, one of the lyrics, Prince wrote the song for him. And one of the lyrics was like, nothing comes from dreams but dreams.
Yeah,
So, I mean, we had the idea of like the lounge, I think
how
last
many-
year.
yeah.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
it's just like,
we
let's,
wanted to do it last year. That's
let's-
why you had the bench and everything.
let's put it together,
Yeah.
let's make it happen.
Yeah.
It's happening. And it's a huge difference. It's happening. People just comfortably come in, sit down, chat.
You
tell
don't,
us-
yeah, they don't have to go between a chair, and you don't have to worry about somebody bumping into them and all that.
Exactly.
Like I was, you know this already. When we got here, I was pissed.
But you know,
I was.
that's a different stream for a different day.
No, I know. No, I'm gonna make it into a positive, right? It's not,
Okay.
I'm not gonna make it into a political thing, right?
Okay.
Like, again, I'm not pissed off at TFCON, if that what you're thinking, right? I was just pissed because it's like, shit. Like I really wanted that corner. Like it's that expectation, right?
Yeah.
And then when you have those high expectations and you don't fulfill that expectation, what happens? You get pissed, right?
Yeah.
It's just natural. It's being a human being, right?
But you know what? As going through life, and at times it's unfortunate.
Yeah.
You become jaded with a certain part of life,
Yeah.
and after a while, you don't put expectations into something. So it's just like. I remember experiencing this years ago when I was DJing and working with a band, and this one guy came in and he's just like, "Oh, like I'm a manager. I'm gonna get you guys great things
Yeah.
and this and that." And the band, like they were new at being a band, whereas like I was already experienced. So they just needed a DJ to help them out with shows and stuff. And we had like a lot of cool shows.
Yeah.
But the thing was like they were excited because they were just like, "Oh, this guy's coming in to be a manager and this and that." But then it was just like, "Well, how come you're not excited?" And I'm like, because I've heard it
Wait and
before,
see.
you know. Until I see
Yeah.
it happening, I'm just like, that's just talk. So it's the same thing where it's like we've had, you know, like pretty much an entire year of an expectation of what we wanted to happen this year, and we came in and it didn't happen. I'm just like, oh well, just go with plan B.
No, you're absolutely correct. Well, we had A, B, and C, D,
Yeah.
right? And we really wanted A, and that's the whole point when we came in here. Again, our plan was, I guess we could spill the beans a little bit, or we did kind of.
But you know what? True ninjas don't always spill the beans.
Yeah, but I'm not a ninja at the moment. Right? It was having that corner, the one that we wanted originally.
Would have benefited us in
What?
other aspects.
Yeah, and that aspect, you know, the scenery, right? Because we have the outdoor look,
Yeah.
right? And then we were hoping to point the camera at the guests,
Yeah.
and so we can say, "Hey, look who's here." And obviously, because we had a whole corner to ourselves,
Yeah.
then we would have been like, "This is awesome." But, and there is a big but it's a good but.
Yeah.
We got here, we're a little pissed, but there's that but, right?
Mm-hmm.
We asked for help.
Mm-hmm.
We went to the Hiltons
Mm-hmm.
and say, "Hey, Mr. Dennis,
Mm-hmm.
can you please help us here?"
Mm-hmm.
And he did.
He did. And thus the lounge was born.
Exactly. This is what we wanted to do last year, folks.
Yeah.
But there's another good but. We upped our game with our equipment, our mics.
Yep.
You know, we got our lounge. And it just, I think it's more inviting and cozy, and that's what we wanted, right? And then we were able to do that for this year.
That's
Who
it.
knows what we're going to do next year?
Exactly. Because the whole purpose of the lounge was like, you know, you've been walking around TFCon all day. Your feet must be a little bit tired.
Yeah.
hang out with us in a nice, comfy chair. Show us what you got.
Yeah, and that's the whole thing, right? Okay, so what time is it right now?
It is exactly 2:12.
Wow.
So
We've been on already for 2 hours and 12 minutes.
2 hours and 12 minutes.
Amazing.
So I think we'll go up till 3 because we were saying between 12 and 2 today. So
Yeah.
I think we'll go up till 3, depending what happens. Because like 2:59, someone may jump on and be like, okay.
I know, eh?
Yeah, but 4:30.
Yes, we got to be on that panel.
Yeah, so then that will give us a chance to kind of take a break, start taking apart our stuff, and then check out the podcast panel.
Can we take maybe a 15-minute break? I don't want to say commercial break.
We'll run our own stuff. It's our own commercial in a sense.
Well, how about this? How about if I get Anthony to jump on? You want to jump on? So Anthony's gonna jump on. I'm gonna tag in Anthony so Anthony can jump on and I can go for my pee break. No, you know what? I said it yesterday. We're gonna rename commercial break to pee breaks because we don't have commercials, but we do have pee breaks, right? That's true. So you want to jump on? All right, let me tag you in. Tag, you're in. All right.
Tag, he's in.
Okay, folks, I'll be right back.
Maybe. I don't know. Well, actually, can you hear me?
You know what? It's probably better I do put stuff in my ears because I can hear you, but I'm definitely going to be saying what a lot otherwise.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Wow. You're super HD now.
Yeah. Well, how are you doing, sir?
Oh, I'm doing great. Let me just say, like, I thought this was going to be like a modest TFCon for me because I wasn't here all day yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
But first of all, my buddy Andrew, shout out to him, like 75% of my stuff was sold yesterday.
Yes.
And a bunch of the remaining stuff's already gone today.
Yeah, like as soon as like people were coming in, like everyone was just like,
Yeah.
How much is this? How much is that? And I was sending you pictures of everything being sold. It was just like, that's like a lot of people were coming for your stuff.
Yeah. And I had very, very modest goals of things I wanted to pick up, but still, I didn't think I was going to find all of them, and I found all of them.
Nice.
Yeah. Now that I have an Omega Prime that I didn't think I was going to get, I wanted to get his companions, because
okay.
they've released a few other updates from that show in the last couple of years. I didn't get any of them, but I found them all here in one go, pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here we go. Sorry?
You let this man on,
I let this man on.
but I'm not allowed on?
You're allowed on.
Yeah, now it's going to be a
Okay.
triple play.
Next slur coming in 3, 2.
My lovely wife, ladies and gentlemen.
How's everyone doing?
We're all doing good.
Yeah.
I was just saying, things have gone surprisingly well. I was in such a tizzy about not doing too well this year because I had such a short window to prepare and I wasn't going to be here, and it's gone ridiculously well.
No, you always panic, and I'm like, when have you never not made money?
Do I
at these
always
conventions?
panic?
You always panic, and I have to deal with it every year. And I'm like, how about you don't do that?
I genuinely did not realize it was a consistent pattern with me.
Yeah.
I mean, this year I had reasons because I was so slammed with moving house and the wedding coming up too. And
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, so this is a Fear, Courage, and a Just Moment show.
yeah, this is just us now.
Yep. It's like, how's your marriage going? I'm like, this man's annoying the shit out of me. So you know when you're at like that point in the relationship where like they're like having a solo argument in their head because they know if they say something you're gonna be like, you're being stupid. Like that's what it's like looking at Anthony. Like for like a full week before we were here, he kept being like, he'd sit there in the car and he'd be like,
This is the problem. She knows me well enough. She can just read my thoughts.
because he'd be like thinking about like, well, I have work to do and I still have to unpack, but I need to go through all the Transformers, but I have to do this for my brothers, like prepare for the wedding, da 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 da. But he knows if he brought it up to me, I'd be like, shut up. I don't care. I don't want to hear about it anymore.
But you didn't hear about it.
I didn't. Yeah, I
But
didn't
you
hear about
did.
it. I didn't hear about it, but I'd look at your face and see you having like a solo argument by yourself, and I'd be like, just drive the fucking car. Like, calm down.
I'd just like to say that I am actually very grateful for this woman's support in these trying times. She barks a lot, but she is very helpful and very kind.
It's true. I'm smarter than most of you guys. I'm at least smarter than D, from what I've realized over the last couple of days.
Wow.
But you're not smart enough not to just fire shots out on live stream.
I'm smarter than him, and I would take him in a fight. You weren't here for it, but I think you still have Anthony's figure. You should have his figure.
Yes, we still have his figure.
Yeah.
You weren't here for it when you were done setting up, but like Anthony was like visibly stressed over it, and I like turned over and like went to D and I like gripped his
No,
shoulder.
or you went to Orlotti.
Orlotti.
Okay.
Did I say that I was smarter than D before?
Yeah.
I meant Orlotti. I have no issue with D.
Oh,
But I could still take D in a fight, though, to
Yeah.
be fair. But with Orlotti, I like gripped his shoulder and I looked him in the eye and I was like, listen, my home security system is a bat. Don't lose Anthony's transformer. Okay? Don't lose this. And that's why I stole his hat for collateral. It's like the price difference isn't the same, but like I still took something of his.
I don't know. Some hats are expensive. If it was
I don't think this hat was expensive. It was like $30 tops.
Yeah, true.
Well, but how much was Ravage worth?
Well, I saw a mint in box one on sale for $80 bucks in one of these booths.
So the hat's undervalued.
I can't hear that well, so I'm just like, yeah.
Oh yeah, this is. Oh, Does she have headphones?
No, but you know what? I can talk a bit louder. So
Yeah.
does that work?
That's a bit better.
There we go.
Me and him are coming in super HD through these earplugs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a little not happy about the hat scenario.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you'll get it later. That was collateral.
Okay.
I looked him in the eye while I had the hat like in the back of my shirt, and I was like, he's like, where are you going? And I was like, collateral. And he was like, all right then. So it's just been in the front of the car. And I'm like, it's not a fair trade. That Transformer's worth more than the hat, so he can be grumpy.
Oh dear.
But he's just, I was saying this the other day, like once you find the person who's like the weak one in the pack that you know you can bully, you're
Jesus
like,
Christ.
that's what you do. You just poke their buttons. I think that's because I'm the younger sister, so I have little sister energy that I'm like, yeah, you have to fuck with all of them. Like my brother is 5 years older and all of his friends 5 years older. So like I get picked on, so I learned like, you got to just go right back. So once you find the weak one, that's what you do.
So you just said that he's the weak link.
Yeah.
So I wonder if that would explain like the one guest who he just basically came and like he just took over the show and like we ended up being guests on our own show.
Yeah.
So you're saying it's his fault for not fear, it's Mike's fault for allowing someone else to take over our show.
You got to be assertive.
There you go.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's
Just got to
too
step
much.
in.
You gotta step in.
See,
Like, I saw there was an empty chair, and I was like, cool, rest my feet.
That's it. Well, how's the move? Because we just moved like the month before you guys. How's the move been going?
It's it's proceeding.
In the classic us fashion, we moved on the hottest day of the whole fucking year. Because when we moved from our place in Whitby during the pandemic, it was during the summer in July, and it was like with the humidity, I swear it was like 36 degrees.
Okay.
And then when we moved everything this time, we didn't have like enough people available. We were slowly moving stuff in, and we were thinking we were going to take longer to get everything done.
Right.
But because there was a sudden like time crunch, we decided to do it like all in one weekend if we could. And of course, everyone was busy. And so it was just like us and our buddy Justin and Haley, and Anthony and I were just like
Dying.
sweating because it was like the heat wave was going on.
Yeah.
And like Haley's car broke down at one point, and like we had to get like the Got Junk guys to come by, and like I think some of our stuff still isn't even in our house. Like some of our stuff is in like our friend's storage, and like Haley has some of my things too. So we're half in boxes, half out of boxes, but we're both busy people and get burnt out easily. So I'm like, be nice to have clear hallways, but it's not happening anytime soon.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, though, I believe this weekend concludes us having to do things that aren't that, mostly.
Hopefully. I mean, I'm gone next weekend.
Yeah, but it's not a task. It's
The
a
problem
vacation.
is too is like, and you're going through it right now. Like moving with a convention is so much harder because you're like, everything's in boxes. Where's my equipment? What am I selling? What am I moving around? So I'd be like, I have this stuff that I want you to put away, and he'd be like, I have to go through all my Transformers first, and I was like,
I did.
but then he'd be like complaining. He'd be like, oh, there's this big bin here where like my bedside table is, and I'd be like, okay, well the bin wouldn't be there if you unpacked the stuff from the bin. We got a guy waiting, so.
Nah, I'm good. Yeah, you've been doing a great job.
See, once again, Orlotti is trying to push the responsibility onto somebody else. Classic. This is why I stole his hat. Weak link mentality.
Funny.
I'm okay.
So there's another cool guy coming up now who's gonna
I'm okay.
be here for the interview. Anthony might be taking over. I don't think he really wants to, but Orlotti's just like being a lazy boy.
I don't even know who we're
But
talking to.
I don't know who they're
pointing-
interviewing, but I will tell you, he
I am
has
appointing
his style.
Orlotti to run
I like
that
his earring.
interview.
He's got a big sword.
Orlotti has lost the individual.
No, he's right there.
Okay. All right. We are going to transition into a.
Transition.
Yeah.
Wah, 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 wah,
Wah,
wah.
wah, wah.
Yeah. All right.
But you guys will definitely be back.
Yeah, one way or another, I guess. I'm stuck in this bitch. I like Transformers. I'm just really burnt out tired.
I hear that.
We got. Oh, come on, sit down.
Okay, we sit here.
Do you want to sit here?
I'm hearing impaired and
Well, that's an irony. Wait, no, that works because then now you know you can hear each other properly.
Wait, is I in the host?
I can Photoshop it out.
I'm definitely
You know what? Listen,
like, what?
Oh,
here's the good thing. I got these on,
Yeah.
so whatever you say in the mic, I can hear you.
Okay.
Instead of doing this.
Awesome.
I'm not trying to reach over.
Because I will totally be like, I won't hear a word you're saying.
No, you know what? Finally, I got somebody that understands my pain. Right? No, I'm just saying. Finally, somebody understands me. Right? It's true. Okay, you guys ready?
I know the feeling.
Oh my goodness.
You
It's
know,
all right.
with age, it's like at some point magically I don't have to wear glasses, but there's one of my ears, it's not what it used to be, so I fully know the feeling.
Yeah.
I was born like this. So.
You were born like this?
Yeah. Was it because of? I know we're live.
So wait, what ear are you having? Do you have
This one.
same? Like, so I'm 85% deaf in this year, and like 35% deaf in that ear since birth.
Oh, since birth?
Yeah.
I have. It's called a ski. Like this year, it's 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, it compensates for everything. So I have like it's called like a ski slope. So it goes like this, and it goes right down. It's funny. I can't hear my highs, but I can hear my lows.
I'm in the same way because my inner ears aren't formed
Yeah.
right.
Right.
So like the high pitch stuff, like I also, for the same reason, I don't like jazz because it's like too tinny and high.
Yeah.
But I love drum and bass,
Yep.
like low bass
Yep,
sounds.
yep.
Yeah, that's my jam.
And then let me guess. When there's too many people talking, you start to hear mum 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 mum.
Yeah.
And then the one good year, it's like, who do I listen to? Like your brain
and
does
in
that?
situations like this, I'm like, yes.
Yeah. Finally.
Yeah.
Finally, someone knows my pain.
It's like, oh, yes.
Right? Well,
I feel you. Yeah.
I hear it. Wait, I hear it.
Oh, you know what? I actually had a friend with the same side, deaf
Yeah.
on the same side.
Yeah.
and we just couldn't be friends because we just kept walking beside each other and like just jockeying for that and it was just like, it just didn't work out.
That's funny and
We just went our
awesome.
different ways.
I know, but I'm just saying.
Literally.
Sure, here, I'll go this way. Yeah, no problem. Whatever you said. All right. But we got a special guest.
We have a special guest.
You want to introduce yourself, please?
Oh yeah, okay. I'm
Yeah.
Christopher Lee's Amit, and I don't know, a person who works on movies and
Yeah, hold on. When we say special guest, we got a good guest here. Like, you work on movies, but what movies did you work on?
well, Transformers, Dark of the Moon, Age of Extinction, The Last Night. I worked on Rogue One, Deadpool 2, Avengers, Thor, Ant-Man and the Wasp, The Hobbit trilogy. There's like 50 of them.
Holy crow! You just named all my favorite movies.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of great stuff that I got to work on. Like
Yeah.
when I was working at ILM, I used to play Scrabulous with the puppeteer of Slimer,
Oh wow!
and then later, just a little while later, I worked on Ghostbusters, and they asked to hire me on Ghostbusters, and I said the only way I'll do it is if I get to paint Slimer, and I put that in my contract.
That's awesome.
So, because I love Slimer and love Ghostbusters, and
Hold on. Did you like Slimer because of the cartoon? 'Cause that's where okay.
I just
full closer,
the
I- that's where I
movie
like- yeah.
1984 Ghostbusters movie was the movie that wanted me.
Yeah.
That's I said like I want to do this for the rest of my life. Like
Yeah.
that was the movie that changed it for me.
No, that was a phenomenal movie. I really like Ghostbusters because
Yeah.
the special effects.
Fantastic.
Yeah, it was. Right. So thank you.
Like we had never seen anything like that before.
No,
Yeah.
and that I think that kind of set the benchmark for any other movie that did something like that, right?
Yeah.
I think the only thing that really come close to, I will say, Star Wars.
Was in what?
Like I will say Star Wars.
Yeah.
Right. But anything like really live, humans next to like the Slimer or the or the Puff, Puff. Well, what the hell's his name again? The Puff Deli Boy.
The Stay Puft Marshmallow Man.
Thank you, Marshmallow Man. Right, like to have that close with humans and everything interacting, and especially the two demon dogs, right?
Demon dogs.
Yeah, they're like cool. Like I was blown away as a kid watching
Everything,
that.
yeah. And then one step above that is when I got to work at Industrial Light and Magic for. I went there for the first time to work on Tomorrowland.
Yeah.
And Transformers: Age of Extinction and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Mhm.
And they put me outside, they put me in this room, and I'm in a room full of all these people, and I'm like, oh my God, this is like the original, Industrial Light and Magic, Lucasfilm workshop crew. Like these are the guys that made the physical models, the stuff that I grew up with, like Gene Bolte, who did Labyrinth, and Steve Walton, who did Davy Jones. And these are all in the same room as me. We're all making Donald Duck jokes, and it's like, wow, what am I doing here? They don't know that I'm
No,
an
I
imposter.
agree. Yeah. No, what do you mean imposter? You did some really awesome work.
When
right?
you're in a room full of the people that are your legends, that's I would go to the candy dish and I'd look over and it would be Dennis Muren, and we'd be picking candies. Oh, which one do you like the best? And Dennis Muren. So yeah, it was a bit of an imposter syndrome working there, and not only that, but not just the working for these places, but working with the props.
Yeah.
So you're sitting. I was sitting. My desk was right below one of the planes from Die Hard 2, one of the big model planes. And right outside my office was the Vigo painting from Ghostbusters 2.
Oh man.
The real deal. And then right beside it, the puppet from Ghostbusters of Slimer. And
That's amazing.
The animatronic, and you're and it was just everywhere. It was all the Industrial Light and Magic stuff, all the stuff from Star Wars, just all over the place. And you're just wow, it's like a museum, and you can't help but just soak that up. And
No, as a fan, to get a glimpse of that,
yeah,
wow.
And you can go and-
my mouth will drop and be wow. But for a person that was able to be involved in it and create it and be around it, that has to be more than
and
wow.
you can go when you're down in San Francisco. You can go and have a tour.
Oh, really?
And they'll let you go on a tour and show you all these things.
Road trip. We gotta do a
trip.
road trip.
Let me know. I can get you the tour. Just all you need is somebody to like show you around.
Now we're gonna get into Transformers, obviously, because
Yeah,
we gotta wrap it
absolutely.
into Transform.
Yeah.
But let's talk about Rogue One.
Go
Rogue One has a little place in my heart.
Okay.
So you're a part of that.
Yes.
And what did you do exactly?
So obviously I've always wanted to work on a Star Wars movie. Like
Yeah.
that was like, and I was working on Megatron for the last night, and that took me a year to paint. And there was like a 5-week stint. They said like, you know, well, first of all, I was supposed to, when I was on Tomorrowland, I was supposed to go on a Force Awakens, but Harrison Ford broke his ankle.
Right.
The Millennium Falcon door fell off and hit his ankle and broke it.
Oh wow.
So they said we have to go 6 weeks without shooting, and like I said, like I can't wait that long without work, so I got to go back to Canada, and I didn't work on that movie. That was going to be my first one.
Okay.
And then the second time around, I was working on Megatron, and they said like, hey, can we pull you off Transformers for like 5 weeks? We have something we want you to work on. And you're like, okay, follow us. And like they go down this like you have a card to like scan in everywhere, but I got this different card that only like you have to work on this movie to get in, and it's like even if you work there, you can't work there unless you're on the movie. And it was Rogue One, and they said like we want you to help paint the Death Star. And I was like, okay. So again, imposter syndrome, going like, wait, you sure? Like, it was like, and then they pulled me off Megatron to paint the Death Star. I'm like, I'm like honestly the most blessed person on the planet. Like,
how cool is that?
Yeah, it was great, and I got to paint part of the Scarif Tower.
Oh wait, no way.
So yeah, and it was like with the Death Star, there was a few people painting it because it's a big thing. One of the major things I did was just there was like it's a huge model with like lots and lots of geometry and like that. I helped wrangle it. I work on a lot of big assets that take a lot of time and patience to put together, and I took like 5 Death Star models and made it into 2 different models, one with the array that comes in and out, and one that's just like in the background. And then so like I organized that and we set it all up for like tileable textures and like doing little details, so like the little docking bays and all that stuff. So that was like my main work on that. So it was like Death Star, yeah.
The reason why I have a little special place in my heart and things is because my son at the time was so in love with Star Wars Rebels, so in love with it, right? And obviously started watching the prequel and the rest of Star Wars. When Rogue One came out, we actually did a birthday party for him.
Okay.
At the movie theater to go watch Rogue One.
Oh, that's amazing.
And what we ended up doing, I actually ended up dressing up as Darth Vader. And him and his friends were dressed up as stormtroopers.
Very cool.
And so we literally walked into the movie theater with the Empire March music, and we walked right in.
And everybody loved it.
And everybody was going nuts for it, right? And then especially that part when Vader, with his lightsaber.
Yeah, I know.
Right? We're like, I kid you not, like all the kids were just freaking out, right? But even when we saw the Death Star, and the whole painting and everything of it, we're like, wow. Like, because you don't really, you get to see it, and obviously in Star Wars, right? And, in New Hope, but you see more of the depths and details in Rogue One, and you're like, this is freaking awesome.
Yeah,
right?
that was the intention, is to like make it. Well, we had the ability to do it too, but they scrutinized the original models for like the language of it. Like, so it was very, very like painstaking, and John Knoll was like heavily overseeing it. So it was like it was very crucial. Like everybody wanted to make it through.
Well, if you think about it, it's really like the main attraction, right?
That's what it's about.
Exactly.
It's
and
like
then
the
now,
MacGuffin.
so now that you get to see it live, and you get to see it move and move around, and the
It
big,
felt bigger and realer,
it
and
did.
like it was impressive. Oh, I have a quick story about Darth Vader in
Please.
Rogue One. So when we were working on it, there was just one small Darth Vader scene that they showed in the trailer, and everyone went nuts.
Yeah.
And then, like, that was it. That was the whole thing. We're like, that was the whole secret. And then the crowd was like, "Oh my God, Darth Vader's in!" And they were so excited. And they said like, they're gonna rip us a new one if we don't like put more Vader in this movie, because like there was like that was it. That was the whole thing.
Yeah, that-
so
that
they made
whole
that
part,
other
yeah.
sequence
Yeah.
to please the crowds, and like it did a good job.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Like
It was-
like everybody marked. Okay, this
Oh,
is
yeah.
like a wrestling term. Everybody just marked right out.
Oh yeah.
Right, like when that whole scene came on, and I couldn't believe even like my son was very young at that time. I think he was like 5 or 6 years old, and they're all jumping up and down, right? Like
Oh, yeah.
blasting their little Star Wars gun that we got them, right?
100%.
And, yeah, so it's such a great scene.
We do it too. Like we all got to see it for the first time in the ILM theater, which is a beautiful theater where they do all their previews and stuff. I got a special card, like Mads Mikkelsen was there. It was like they had all the stars that were also there at the premiere, and we saw it, and like everybody, the whole crowd was just lit up. Like
Yeah.
everybody was like, excitement was so high.
But here's the funny part. Even though that was an amazing scene in the movie, obviously, right? But even seeing the Death Star for the first time, it was almost like Jason from Friday the 13th.
Yeah.
It's like he's just, Jason never ran after you.
No.
He just walked and got you.
And that's all you needed to do.
Right, and that's what the Death Star. Honestly, that's what the Death Star did. It just came out of nowhere, and just slowly approach and say, "You're done."
Yeah.
Right.
What are you gonna do?
Exactly. And again, like the job that you guys did on it, right? It's phenomenal.
Thank you.
Just phenomenal, right? It made it so real.
Thank you.
Right. So it's thank you. No, thank you. Right.
I mean, I'm a fan too. I mean, and I think it's because I care about this stuff, and I think that's why I'm also doing well. It's like I deeply care about this stuff. That like, I was like a little like kid all by myself, like living on a farm, coloring and drawing, and thinking about doing stuff, and like for me to be able to contribute to this stuff is like the reason I think I keep getting called is that I do care like on a deep level, and like the time and commitment I put into like, let's turn this into Transformers for a little bit.
Yeah.
Like let's say Megatron. So when I got into that was the third movie I was on, and like the first thing I got was Megatron. I was like, I'm like in awe. I've been watching Transformers since I was a little kid.
Yep.
Like 1984. Everything. I still have Wind Charger, my first Transformer, and so when they said like you're gonna paint Megatron, I was like, and not only that, but they're like, they really don't know a lot about Transformers in terms of like they don't get into the weeds of like the way fans do, right? And it's not a bad thing because it allows them to make decisions that need to be made, right? So, but with that, they say like they give you carte blanche. Are you excited about it? They let you do your thing. So they said like, here's Megatron, run with it. So we have a concept, and then we just get that one picture, and that's all we got to go with. A modeler, Masa Narita, made the model, and it was chunk by chunk. He'd like, here's the head, here's the torso, here's the arm, here's the hand, and so forth, and keep adding to it. And then they're like, yeah, just kind of make it your own. Like keep it like this, like mostly, but like make it your own. So I'm like, I get to like I put the concept of having him being ornate, like a suit of armor kind of thing, like a regal suit of armor, because he's Megatron. And like I got to present that to Michael Bay, and they're like, this is a great idea, I love it. Let's put this on it though. And so okay. And then for me, I paid total sense to the total homage to the original G1. That's why I put the red on his ribs, and like I put his girth and his gloves and his feet are black.
Yeah, I saw that.
So
yeah.
just so they're like, it's closer to the G1 like the model, because like they don't really pay attention to that kind of thing. Like,
well, that's why we need people like you on doing these, helping to make these movies, because it's that passion that you have.
It is that passion,
right?
yeah.
And the love. And
there's a lot of that passion out there, and
Yeah.
a lot of people that work on these shows do care, but like,
Exactly.
but it's usually like the higher ups that are just making the money decisions.
It's the numbers.
Yeah.
That's what they're looking
It's
at.
numbers, yeah.
But unfortunately, in order to get those numbers, you also need this creative side of it.
And there's a lot of fighting in this too. Like there, a lot of times they're like, you got to get this done now. Like we're done. We got to go. And you're like, no, it needs to be better. So I'm going to come in at night and not tell them and just work on it, because I care. Because I also want to go to the movie theater and see something amazing, right? So I did a lot of like hours where I wasn't paid, but like not because they made me, but because I wanted to make it better. So
I think that's, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, that's the perfection side of any creative artist person. They always want to strive to be better or to make it look better and to make sure that it's, I don't want to say perfect because there's nothing perfect, but almost perfect to where everybody's like saying, hey man, that's freaking awesome, right? And you said you worked on Dark Side of the Moon. Right?
Dark of the Moon, yeah.
And did you do that Megatron as well too?
What's that?
Did you work on that Megatron as well?
I worked on Dark of the Moon, Age of Extinction, and The Last Night.
But it's okay. So correct me if I'm wrong, but you also worked on the Megatron or Dark Side of the Moon, or
No,
which one?
That was the one for The Last Night, the one that's like the suit of armor.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the thing is, what I liked, okay, the progression of Megatron, of what happened to him after, we don't talk about.
We're not talking about Galvatron, right?
No, we don't.
Okay.
No. We don't talk about the second one.
We don't even need to put the quotes on that.
Yeah,
we're not talking about.
Yeah, we don't talk about that. But I'm saying from 3, into Age of Extinction, like to yours, right? Like that progression of Megatron, which I thought that was really cool, like really neat.
I'll be fair. Like when they first announced the Transformers movie, I was stoked.
Yeah.
And I was a hard judge, and I was a bit let down.
Yeah.
Like there was some stuff like, for me, sitting down in the seat and seeing like the helicopter Blackout.
Yeah.
See Blackout transform for the first time. I was just like, what? I just get goosebumps thinking about it, right? And like the transformations were insane. They were incredible. I did not like the design of a lot of the robots overall, especially Megatron. And I never liked Megatron, the original Megatron. He was too like shrapnel-y, and like I get it now. Like I watch the movies again, and I can appreciate for what they are, and like appreciate that it's the Bayverse, and like I love Michael Bay, and like I like his decisions and like that. But for me, Megatron, it just for me, same thing with Starscream. I was like, I just wanted two things, and then they had the most perfect Starscream in Bumblebee, and then called him Blitzwing. It's stuff like that. Like I'm going like, you all saw the picture of Blitzwing, and you're going, they got Starscream right, and they're like, that's Blitzwing. You're like,
what was that meme? What was that meme going around? It's on Blitzwing, right?
So so like for me, I never really liked that Megatron, and then I love Hugo Weaving.
Yeah.
Great voice guy.
It was.
But I was stoked that I had the first Megatron and Frank did the voice for it, and like I got to tell Frank that too. And
isn't that amazing?
Yeah.
You just sit in, but like I was saying before, like that whole transition from 1, 3 into yours.
Yeah.
I thought it was very smooth.
Yeah.
Right.
I liked him in Dark of the Moon. Like I thought that was like. Yeah. With his cape and all that stuff, I thought that was pretty. It was definitely the best one.
Well, because he got beat up a little bit, right? And you had the little robots fixing him up, and you had the hood on and all that. That's what I'm saying. So from 1 to 3 into yours, if we got rid of the other ones, it's such a smooth transition.
Yeah.
Right. Whereas yours, and I'm not trying to say this to pump tires because you're sitting next to me and doing this for us, right? Yours coming to the end of it, right? In a sense. I thought that was awesome, like very nice transition. Because
I appreciate that.
Because being stuck frozen in that ice, then getting beat up, and then obviously Quintessa upgraded him into this this really mega, like that's his whole name, Megatron.
Absolutely.
Right, and you see him in this beautiful.
And he was originally a dragon.
What in the? I didn't know that. So, hold on. Tell me something I didn't. Okay, tell me something I didn't know. Whoa.
I can tell you some stuff about. Okay, so the last night, I can tell you a few things about it that you probably didn't know. Is that well, maybe you did. Megatron was supposed to be a dragon. You can tell that's why his feet look like dragon feet.
Okay.
And he was supposed to turn into a dragon, And then Michael Bay had an idea that he wanted Optimus Prime and Megatron to have a dogfight flying around, which didn't happen, but it was too late because he had already turned him into a plane.
Right.
And I'm like, those aren't gonna turn into a plane. And then I got the Dragoon.
Yeah.
I got the Dragoon. Like, I collect anything Megatron, and like that third party, like,
Yeah, that red one from Beast Wars.
oh, it's gorgeous.
Yeah.
It's like the third party Megatron from that movie is like, it's called something Dragoon,
Okay.
and like it's the Last Night Megatron, and he turns into a plane beautifully, and it's like,
No, the plane
the
is
toy
beautiful.
is-
Like the plane is beautiful. The Megatron that you did, just phenomenal. And I like the little details that you put in there. Like you're saying, you actually put some of the G1s in there,
oh,
right?
absolutely.
And I actually looked at his helmet, and I go, finally somebody. And at that time, I didn't know you, right?
Oh.
Like I had no idea who you were. Like, and no offense, right? Because it and I'm so happy to sit next to you to say this to you now,
No, thank you.
right? That the helmet that you did, it you can see the inspiration from the G1, right? Like how it was all covered, and because the original G1, like he was wearing a helmet. A lot of people didn't realize that was
It's
a
a
helmet of
helmet,
it,
yeah.
right? And so when you did that, I was like, finally. And I saw some of the other parts of it. I'm like, the legs, how you mentioned the arms. I'm like, finally finally, right?
That-
Somebody put
I
some touches
appreciate
in
that.
there,
I appreciate that.
right?
yeah.
And that actually cared.
Because I fought for that stuff. Like,
Yeah.
and same thing with Hot Rod.
Yeah.
So Hot Rod was, I did fight to make him red, and I did, like I said, is there any way I can put fire on the side of him or just some? I couldn't make him red.
Yeah.
And it was based on that car, and that car was black and orange, and that's what we have to go with, right? And so okay, I was like, can I just put a little bit of fire on the side, just a little tip of the hat? No, they couldn't do that. But so I tried to choose wherever I could to sort of get that language of like getting him to look as close to whatever is possible, or looking as nice as possible. If we can't have a straight up homage, let's at least have something that's like awesome looking. So I tried
Yeah.
that as well.
Like the cool thing about the whole thing about the live action Transformers, and I think we're all agree, is that we're finally able to see a car or a plane or whatever it was that can transform into a robot, like a real life robot. And that was the cool thing about the movie itself, right? And I know a lot of people have some.
And I'll tell you something. If you work on a movie like this, the very first time you see your Transformer transform, because we see storyboards,
Yep.
and then it gets like animatics, and then it starts to get a little better and better and better each time, and you see it like 500 times, and then one day you just come in and look at it and just go like, it's beautiful. It
Well,
looks so good,
right.
and you're just like, oh my god, like there's no feeling like it.
And that's the point that I'm really getting at, right? Because we're able to find a vehicle or a robot that can literally transform into something that it should, versus a cartoon, right?
Yeah.
And once we saw that, regardless, Optimus Prime had a mouth, right?
Yeah.
Um,
I had no part of that either. I was like,
no, but you know what I
I
mean.
was like, yeah, there's a lot of times when I'm like, that's not a good idea.
Right. But the fact that we can see that beautiful transformation was great, and and a little bit of that touch of the G1 or even G2 or whatever, right? But the fact that you're able to do that, or anybody else that was able to do that, us fans, we really want to thank you for that,
Oh,
right? Because that
Thank you.
we do appreciate the details.
you know
Right.
what? That's so kind. Thank you for saying that. Because I really strive to, because really, if you're spending a year on something, it's all detail,
Yeah.
right? And it's like another project I worked on was Top Gun Maverick.
Okay.
So, and I had been working on Transformers and all these movies, and so when I got to Top Gun Maverick, I think the movie before that was a Godzilla movie. It was like working on kaiju, which
Yeah.
is totally, it's all about scale, right?
Yeah.
So you learn things like the eye catches more than you think.
Yeah, it does.
So a lot of times when artists say like, it's fine, no one's going to notice it, no one's going to see it, it's really kind of like not the truth.
No.
So with Top Gun Maverick, I was the asset supervisor and I oversaw all the digital planes. And like Tom Cruise says, like there's no digital planes in the movie, but there's a lot of digital planes. Like they're almost all digital. So
Okay,
all the bad guy
we'll
planes.
keep the secret on our Children of Primus. Okay, so we won't let that out.
Yeah. So, but like I was like overseeing the team, and
Yeah.
like I kept telling them we got to model the rivets, all the rivets on the plane,
Yeah.
like all of them, and they were upset about it. They're like, why are we making all these? No one's ever going to see them. Like, you'll
No,
feel
you
them. You'll
are.
feel them.
Because you're gonna have a lot of plane, fans that.
But
are
you
really,
watch that movie, you can't see digital planes.
No. But what I'm just saying, like, regardless if you saw it or not, right? Let's just say you saw it. People are gonna look at that and they're gonna say, "Wait a minute, hold on." And the
Well,
beauty.
if it seems CG, it
Right.
pulls you out of the film, right?
It does, but
Yeah.
the beauty of the internet today, like we can take that snippet, put it into like a Google searching. Yeah, I thought I saw something strange here.
Yeah.
It didn't match up because like how you said the rivets line up this way versus this way, right?
Yeah, and to your effect,
Yeah.
like not just me, but like everybody that I work with and all the people that you say like, oh, I didn't know who you were, and I get that,
Mm-hmm.
and the reason is because when we do our job right, you're not supposed to know we're there, right? So our work is supposed to be invisible,
Mm-hmm.
and like when you don't know we did something,
That's
that's
a good
when we
thing.
win,
Yeah,
right?
that's a good thing. Yeah.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah.
So like we got no problem with that. So.
No, but you still want to get some praises because you did
Uh,
take. Oh, you know what? Hold on.
You know what? Just people coming up and saying like this movie changed my life is awesome.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
Because I had the same thing,
Right,
and I got to say that to my legends.
And that's the point. And that's
Yeah.
really that's the point because, okay, as a dad, as a fan of Transformers, I hope that I can share my experience with him,
Yeah.
and I hope he appreciates it, and perhaps maybe kind of continue it, right?
Because it's about human experience,
Exactly.
and it's about like it's how we bond is to like have these human experiences and
Right.
like these memorable things, and these things stay in your head forever.
Definitely. And
Like these like, what's your favorite movie?
Lean on Me with Morgan Freeman.
Which one?
Lean on Me with Morgan Freeman.
Name a movie with Morgan Freeman. Shawshank Redemption. That's your favorite movie?
Lean on Me.
Oh, Lean on Me.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I like Shawshank.
Shawshank's good too. Lean on Me. Okay, what's your favorite movie?
oh wow, I got tons. I'm such a movie guy.
Yeah, I know it's hard. Eh? I've got Ghostbusters and Raiders. Like,
Yeah, those are good too, right? Like, I like cheesy movie too. Like for example, like Big Trouble in Little China,
love that movie.
right? And then you go from Big Trouble in Little China to like Godfather,
Oh yeah.
right? And then you could go from Godfather to Schindler's List. So it's like to me, it's like
Breaking Dawn Part 2.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
no, but I'm just saying it's man, that's a hard question for me.
it's a hard question.
'cause
and
I-
like that's
I
because
love
you
it.
love films.
Yeah, and I love like films that really pay attention to the details.
But that's the thing is like you watch a movie and like you can tell if something's off in that movie
Yeah.
or if it's got a different sound bite, like because like our brains lock onto these details and I'm glad that you noticed because like I love putting in these details.
Well, if you think about it,
Yeah.
like because of the how do I say this in a nice way? The issues that we have, right, our other senses.
Are heightened.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And because of that, I will tend to notice or hear things. Like I have dyslexia.
I also bet you that the quality of your hearing is excellent.
On this side, 100%. It's actually 1,000%. Yeah.
Like excellent. I
Yeah.
bet you like you can tell if a piano is off key
Yeah.
or like yeah.
Yeah.
Like
But the thing is, like, I also have dyslexia as well, right?
Okay.
And so sometimes you look at. I'm really good at looking at patterns,
yes.
right? And so in a movie, it's all about patterns or what's happening next or does things flow, right? And if something that doesn't make sense to me, it's like, wait a minute.
It stands out.
Yeah, it really stands out. Like, this doesn't make sense to me. Can you explain to me what just happened?
I'm built the same way, brother.
Right?
Yeah.
And if I have to do that, that means there's not a good flow there. Something went wrong. There was a misconnect.
Yep.
And that's how I view things, right?
I'm all about patterns too.
Yeah. So you get where I'm getting at then.
100%.
Oh, beautiful. I love it.
Yeah.
And so I guess I hope the viewers understand what we're trying to say here is that sometimes when you have disabilities, it's okay, right? Because it's going to help you with other things. And for me, it was just finding patterns. And that's why I always go back to, it all goes back to the details. And when I saw what you did for Megatron, I was like, yes, finally.
That's awesome. Thank you for saying that.
No, I've said it so many times, it's because it's the truth, right? It's facts. It's not my feeling, it's the facts, right?
You know, I mean, I am pretty sensitive, and like when I read online that people were like really praising the look, I was like, oh yeah, I did a good job. Like, cause like there was a lot of times like, and the people around me, you know, it's like, oh, talking about Megatron again, talking like, you know, like, or it's like, oh, talking about
Soak it in.
Slimer again. Oh
Soak
God,
it
stop
in.
talking about Slimer, because like I'm just like, I gotta, and I just think about it all the time, and I, you know, because like I'm pouring myself into it. I'm like, I'm not just like drawing it. I'm like pouring my life into.
Well, it is a part of you.
Yeah, it's like my baby. Like
Yeah.
it's like anything I do in life, I try to do as well as possible, and like.
So, what got you into doing this?
I loved coloring and drawing, and like it just sort of like blew up from that. Like it just kept growing and growing and growing, and you know what it was too, is like I kept hearing, you can't do that.
Yeah.
You can't do that. I was like, you know, like I worked at YTV for a while, and then I was doing like the on air like keep it weird stuff, and I asked the two guys that worked there were doing the CG stuff, and I was like, I really want to get into that. I want to, you know, this computer animated stuff. This is like 2000, right? A long time ago. I said, like, can you teach me this? And they're like, it's too complicated. You can't do this. It's too complicated. I'm like, huh. So then I went to Sheridan and I learned how to do it, and I was good at it. And then I loved it, and I got a job on a movie, and I just kept going and just pouring myself into it. And like every time, you can't do that, you can't do that. It's like, you know, people say like, I'm going to work on a Star Wars movie. It's like, no, you're not. And it's like, no, I'm going to do it. Like, and I just have this like, no, I'm going to do it. Like,
good for you.
Yeah, I'm making my own movie. I'm going to make my own movie. And it's like, sometimes like the biggest voice in the room saying, no, you can't do it is yourself. You know what I mean? It's like.
It's funny you mentioned that, because I was told one time, the biggest critic and the biggest fan, and the thing that you're gonna believe the most, is your own voice.
Yeah.
Like,
and you got to make sure that your voice isn't programmed from someone else.
100%.
Yeah.
And then that's the thing, right? So, if you're self-doubting and you're saying I can't do it, guess what? You're not gonna do it.
100%. And like, you know what? There's like, I'm really blessed. I've got to work on a lot of great movies. Like, I'm blessed. I really feel fortunate. But like, I
but
don't
you worked
think
hard for it too.
I did, and
right?
I don't think that like I deserve more than anybody else, and I don't think anybody deserves more than me. I just feel like we all got our fair share, and we can go for what we want. And like, I really went for this, and I was like, I really enjoy it. And eventually, you know, if you work hard enough and you like kick enough ass, like sometimes somebody will come in and say like, can you come in and paint the Death Star for us? And you're like,
yeah. Yeah.
I
would.
Don't you know I'm an idiot?
No, but what was that key moment that you realized this is for me? Do you recall something like that, or like a
I've always
little?
been wired for this. Like
You just
I was
knew
like,
right off the bat.
you know what? Like when I was a kid, I was like, I need to tell stories. I need like I've dedicated my entire life. So all this time and effort and stuff I've been putting into other people's movies was so that when I come to the table with my own movie, people are going to listen.
Okay.
So because like I have a story to tell, and I want to tell these stories. And like, if you're like just, you know, you're accountant, I'm not saying that you can't do something creative, but if you say like, oh, I've got this idea for a movie, it's going to be a hard sell. But if you've worked on a lot of good stuff and you've proven yourself and said like, look, I've done enough for you guys, this one's for me now. Like, and so it's all been a long game to like be able to tell my own stories and like, you know.
So what advice would you give somebody that wants to pursue the similar career that you're in right now?
I would say, I mean, it is a bit difficult with AI coming onto the scene, but I would say learn those tools, but also like if you have an eye for it and you're like talented and you really want to do it, don't let anybody stop you. Like keep on chasing it until, because like there's even points where after I've worked on a whole bunch of big movies, I'm like, self-defeating, and you're like, you know, what am I doing here? And then you just remind yourself, you know, and like there was a long time where I didn't even like believe my own thing because I came up from a troubled childhood, and like you can, you know, foil yourself, and I think I was trying so hard to like so that I could like look at all the work I said, say like, hey, you know what? Those things that people said about you weren't true. How do I prove that? I did something on the planet Earth that only I did.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it took that for me to like look in the mirror and say like, oh, you know what? The stuff that people were saying about you was false. Like they were like just trying to like keep you down. And like some people just don't want you to succeed, and like you need to weed those out and like just trust yourself and like trust what you want to do, and don't give a shit about what other people want. So like, can I say that on that?
No, yeah, it's okay. Don't
Okay.
worry about it. I swore already. So don't. You know, the funny thing is,
Oh,
we
said shit.
No, it's okay because we do have a kid-friendly show for 1 hour.
Yeah.
And then our second show is all adult. So
Oh, okay, sorry.
free for all. So right now, it's okay.
Okay. Sorry about that. I apologize.
No worries. It's all good shit. Don't worry. Right. No, you know why I asked that question is because I want my daughter to look back at this interview because she's a person that's 10 years. She's 10 years old, and she loves art.
20?
10.
10. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not that old. Come on.
Oh, I got a 20-year-old.
Right. So
Yeah.
I could have. Right. But the thing is, I want her to look back and say, hey, you know what? Here's somebody that did it.
Yeah.
Right? And I'm sure someone did that for you, right? And,
Absolutely.
And I'm hoping that you could do this, not just for my daughter, but for anybody else that
That's why I'm
watched the
here.
video, right?
That's
Yeah.
why I'm here to pay it forward. Like
Yeah.
I'm here to say that like no one out there deserves it more than you, and you don't deserve it more than anybody else. Like you just got to put in hard work, and like when you care about something and you work hard and you like come from a genuine place, it happens.
It
Like,
does. Yeah.
It does happen. Yeah.
So what is your next project you're going to be working on? Can we
my-
ask?
Yeah,
Okay,
you can. Like
all right.
for the first time, because I went up through these different levels, and it was like visual effects supervision, so I was like overseeing whole shows like Halo and stuff like that. And like now I've decided I've been doing all this to make my own stories, and now it's time to do it. So for the past year and a bit, I've been working on my own feature film,
Okay.
and it's called Dead Pixels.
Dead Pixels.
Dead Pixels, yeah, and it's a comedy horror.
Okay.
It's about a VFX studio.
Mm-hmm.
This is why I'm like perfectly okay for this role. Like it's about a visual effects company that's being forced to work through a zombie pandemic.
Okay.
And as the artists in the movie die, the visual effects in the movie gets worse because ultimately they're working on their own film.
That's amazing. You know, you're thinking it right away, okay, another zombie movie, but that's a really good twist on it.
And honestly, it's not about gore and scariness. It really becomes silly. It starts off, the visual effects are like ILM quality.
Yeah.
And I've got
that.
I've got a friend from ILM that's helping me with all the storyboards and all the art.
Mhm.
And then who's the art director at ILM, which is insane. So I'm getting a lot of help with people, and people are jumping out and helping me, which is also great.
That's something new.
Yeah, so I've got some people, like somebody who's worked on a Martin Scorsese film that's like doing their score, saying like we want to do your score. And, like,
Wow.
so it's like people are jumping out.
That's some heavy hitters right there. Like, you know.
I can't even say right now, but there's a very big actor that's giving me a letter of intent to work on it too. So like I'm really excited about it. So
Is it
the movie
related?
starts off great.
Hold on.
And then turns into like skibbity toilet bad. So,
Is someone connected to Martin Scorsese?
What's that?
Is he related to? Has he done any movies with Martin? I can't even pronounce
Martin
his last name.
Scorsese?
Yeah, Martin Scorsese.
No. These are like my casting choices are pretty
Okay.
specific, but it's just it's making me happy because it's something that I am afraid of again. Like when you work on some big movies, like you don't get that fear or that exhilaration in the same way, where it's like you've done enough times, and people are like, please hit this home too, and you're like, it's like, it's time to do it for myself because I know I can make a really fun movie. Like, and like for me, that's another challenge again, where it's like I feel like I'm in an area where I'm unsure again, and that's really exhilarating for me. And again, it's the same thing where I'm like, what am I doing? Am I crazy? Am I crazy to try to, am I crazy to try to make a movie in this age of like AI? And like,
Okay, you mentioned this twice now.
yeah,
AI.
AI is real and it's coming for everyone.
And
It's a tool. It's a tool.
It's okay. It is a tool that you can use, especially someone like me.
It's a tool you can monetize.
That as well too. Someone that built their whole life in creativity. It's been also the creative person as well too in music. I'm okay, right?
Yeah.
But because of AI, like, what's your feeling towards that? Like, are you 50-50? Are you for it? Or are you not? Are you totally against it?
Ask me different days and I'll give you different answers. So like I do play around with it because you have to.
Yeah.
Like it's like being an oil painter and yelling at like the camera inventor. It's like you can be upset, but like
That's a good analogy. I like that.
yeah, the best analogy I can offer is like a farrier is a guy who cleans like horses' hoofs, and like back when everybody had a horse, there was tons of farriers everywhere because you needed that, right? And then when cars became more and more prevalent, the people that were farriers started to open up garages to like change tires because that became more prevalent. And so like you have to adapt and you can slowly adapt. And I also watch that too with my heroes, like working in Industrial Light and Magic. Those people used to be part of like the workshop, so they had to adapt to computers and CGI or be left without a job. I'm sure they were like going, CGI, what the hell is this bullshit? Oh, what's up?
It's okay. Don't worry. Remember, it's all good shit. Don't worry.
And so like, it's a tool. It's adaptable. It's how you use it. Like any tool, you can make a porch with a hammer, and you can also like kill someone with a hammer.
Yeah.
Right. So it's like you can use it responsibly. I understand that these AI tools were trained off of the things that I made and off of other people that like me made. Like it's trained off of that, and now it's being used to reduce our job and like it's here to stay because as soon as somebody has access to these tools, that's it, right? So so I'm trying to play around with it and see the positivity of it. And my film, I've chosen. Okay, this is now, but like maybe in a year from now we might have a different answer. But my film, I've chosen not to use AI, even though AI is the bad guy. AI is literally the villain in my movie.
I was about to say that. I was about to ask that. I go, is it the bad guy in your
AI is the villain in our movie, and but we're gonna try to steal jobs from AI, and we're all gonna do it in camera. So like we're gonna hire like
I love this.
18 different actors that look very similar to each other to play like the.
I love.
And every single shot's just gonna be a little bit different. You're like, is that
Right.
the same guy? Yeah. And like we put an extra finger on him or whatever, but like we're gonna like.
It's like multiplicity with a different, a little bit shorter hair or longer hair or skin tone a little darker,
We're
a
gonna
little
steal
lighter.
jobs from AI. We're gonna steal them back. Yeah. So, but anyway, we're like it's something like. But even in my pitch decks, I'm using AI to like help visualize to people that don't necessarily because like I could spend 6 weeks and like a lot of money creating something, or you can just like say, look, this is what I'm thinking about, like, because this isn't going to be sold, but the thing that I'm going to sell, I think, because I use AI in work, but mostly for ethical reasons. Like, if I'm bidding on a show, right, and I want somebody to understand, like, if I want my producer to understand, this is going to be complex. It's going to take like 6 weeks of work, and they're like, no, this is like 6 days, and then you bring up an AI picture and say, like, do you look how detailed this is? We need to do this and this and this. And they go, oh, okay. So it helps people understand. So it bridges the gap between people that don't normally see. And we couldn't do that before. You could just say, they would just have to take your word that like, this is going to be complex. Like, oh, it can't be that complex. But now you can see it.
Yeah. No, and you're right in that aspect, and I say that because as a number guy,
Yeah.
right, I use AI to help me with that, especially when I'm working on a complex formula.
Yeah.
To put a presentation together or numbers and all
100%.
that, right? So
That's the other aspect
Yeah.
of it, like ChatGPT.
yeah,
You can use it to prompt. You can
Yeah.
use it to, like, I used it to put together. Like, of all the stuff that I've worked on, you should see my website. It's garbage. It's like, it looks like a 1990s website. I just did it. Like, ChatGPT and I made it. And like ChatGPT is like talking to me like I'm a child, like going like, here you go, try it again. I'm like, oh, I got it.
no,
So-
but again, you're right. It is a good tool to use, right? But I don't think it's the be all and end all because you always need that eye.
And it's still like
Yeah,
makes mistakes.
it does.
Yeah. And like you need to know, I think it's important to understand what right and wrong is before you have something tell you what right and wrong is.
Oh, I agree.
Yeah. I think that you have to learn these skills before you shortcut them.
Well, that's why it's called artificial, right?
Yeah.
It's not real.
No.
And you need somebody that is real
Yeah.
to understand what's right and wrong.
I just heard kids are like using iPads in school now. Like,
Yeah.
they don't have textbooks, and like, for me that's dangerous. You can change digital information so easily and quickly. Like a book is like, you're not gonna publish this book again. Like you do, and it'll say it's another edition, and you can check out the other editions. But like I'm not so sure about like having
Well,
rapid updates like that.
Well, here's the other thing as well too. Like handwriting, it's a lost art. Cursor, like cursoring, like it's a lost art.
Yeah.
Right. My kids won't like. My kids don't know how to read it. So
Oh, yeah,
there's times that I'm writing like to my wife or like I'm making a note. I go here. My son's named
When
Michelangelo.
you
right?
don't want, you just write the what they're getting for Christmas now.
Yeah, so I'm writing it down, whatever. I'm like, here, go give this to your mom,
Yeah.
right? And my son will look at me and say, Dad, what'd you write here? I'm like, can't you not read that? Like, it's not chicken scratch, right?
No, they don't understand.
Yeah,
cursive.
they don't. They're looking at it like, what is this?
It's like
And-
Wiggles to them.
Yeah, and it goes back to what you just said. Like, they have iPads, they have speech to text and all that kind of stuff, which is great.
Pretty soon they won't be able
tools.
to even write.
Yeah, but the funny thing is they're great tools. I just think, and going back to what you're saying and what I was saying, it's you still need to know the basics and the foundations, and you need to have that eye, right?
Yeah.
In order to make sure that everything is done correctly.
But
You
I'm
just
an
don't-
optimist and a futurist.
Yeah.
I think that we're just like, we're a little bit of a holdback, and we're on the cusp of something new.
Mm.
And we just don't really understand. Like, we can sit on the porch and complain about how the future is rolling forward, but like there's good things going to come from this, and like who knows, like maybe your kids will like look at their screen and just their eye movement and what they're thinking about is going to communicate, and like basically that's telepathy, right? And so like maybe that's the future, is like people who just sort of like,
But does it-
he doesn't know how to telepathy.
Sorry, I can't remind. No, but but here's the thing: there's always going to be some kind of industry disruption tool that's going to happen. Like how you mentioned earlier, but the Huffs, right? Like the guys that are putting shoes on a horse and all that kind of stuff. And now they changed, and now they're putting tires on a car, right? Because the car, when the car was invented, it was not just only them; it was the blacksmith. The person that was creating the
Who makes
buggy.
the tools for
yeah,
you too.
the buggy
People who
and all
make
that.
yeah.
Yeah,
all
even
of
the
it.
horse as well too, right? So there was a whole big disruption in that industry. But
Horses breed, like I'm sure horses were like, oh, thank God.
yeah, but the breeders were like, oh my God, now what are we gonna do? We can't breed cars,
Yeah.
right? And so, but you learn and you adapt and you move on and you make it bigger and better, right? But
Yeah.
again, it still goes back to it's artificial. You need something real, and what you do, right, is again freaking awesome because you're able to bring that creativity to life by using those tools.
And there's
Right.
going to be a wave of even like I'm sure we're seeing it now. It's like I myself have prompted the craziest things. You're like, wow, like even in my panel, I put in some bullshit AI stuff for laughs, and I got big laughs because it's weird and like
Yeah.
we're seeing stuff like you've never seen before, and like that's going to continue. And I was like, you can see it on both sides. You can be like, oh, I don't, this isn't for me, I don't like it, or or like, oh, I see the potential in, and like the best thing about this whole thing is it puts creativity into the hands of people that aren't able, like they aren't as able-bodied as we are, which is wonderful. Brilliant minds that are just not unable to like take what beautiful imagery are in their heads and put it to their hands. You know, I'm blessed with having hand-eye coordination, so I'm so thankful for that.
Yeah.
I'm blessed that I'm like not fully deaf and I am partially able to hear. I'm so grateful for that, and I think that if you have that understanding that like with AI, you can be creative too, and you can have your own story and tell stories the way. And like the future is going to be like that. The people are going to be like, I want to be in Star Wars, and like you'll just be able to be a character in Star Wars. Like,
I love to be in Star Wars and Transformers.
yeah, and you know what? And you will be. Eventually, you'll be in Star Wars.
I'm gonna take his word for it now. You heard it first here. Children of Primus. I'm gonna be on Star Wars. Okay. So
I guarantee you, within 10 years, you're going to be in Star Wars.
Are you saying because I'm going to be flying into space?
Because
war?
because you will be able to play the movie and put yourself into it with AI.
Oh, okay, I get what you're saying now with VR and all
And
that
it's
stuff.
probably not even 10 years from now. It's probably
it's
a lot
around the
sooner.
corner.
It's probably already. The army probably has something like that already.
Well, what do you think? Why do you think they have kids playing video games?
Yeah.
If you look at it,
100%.
you know the drones.
100%.
Right. It's not a conspiracy theory; it's the truth, right?
Oh yeah. There's. I mean, why do you think they save your data?
Yeah.
Yeah. But like all of this stuff is like going to a certain place, and like anything, you can use it for evil, you can use it for good. You can be a good person or you can be an evil person. That's all it comes down to. And like, I think like hopefully most of us want to wake up and be good and do good. So.
Well, you know what? Thank you for giving an honest answer about AI, because again, it's always been whoever we talk to, it's always been like it's either black or white. It's either they hate it or they like it. You gave more, of a gray answer, but a truthful answer.
It's gray. There's
Right?
It's definitely gray. I do see the benefits and the cons for it for sure. Like I've got a lot of friends who are out of work because of it.
Yeah.
And like that was like just playing around with Midjourney, like a version 2. That's funny. Doesn't even look like a face. Version 3 is like, oh, that's pretty good. Version 4, oh my God, we better get another job. Like it was like so fast. It was like literally increments of it's like a tidal wave. And it's like you see it in the distance, you're like, oh cool, look at that pretty wave. And then before you know it, you're like in it.
Yeah,
and
you're
like
a tsunami here.
It's a
coming.
tsunami,
Yeah.
and you're like, and now you're dealing with it. So I've chosen to like see the positives and see how like I can, like for me, I've had a body of like I've got the movie I'm doing right now is just like a gateway thing to do the 9 movies I really want to do that I've been like I told you before, like how'd you know I was going to do this? Like since I was a small boy, I've known that I'm going to make these like 9 movies. And like
That's amazing.
And I've dedicated my entire life to that purpose.
No, that's amazing.
So like I've been world building for like since I was a teenager. So like I know this world at the back of my hand. I'm telling you, it's amazing. Like I know how to pick winners, and I'm saving the best for last. I'm saving the best stuff for myself. And I was just like, why am I not doing this? And it's like now I finally realize the reason I wasn't starting this stuff is because the technology, the platform in which I'm going to tell these stories doesn't exist yet.
Yeah, I agree, and maybe a little bit of life experience as well too kind of helped you a bit.
All of it. It's like, but my whole life has been sort of like
preparing you for that
moment. A little bit of here, and then I realize, and I pull back and go like, oh, I'm making the same puzzle. It's like it's all these parts of my life have all come to, and I realize, oh, I've been working on one large body of work, and I've dedicated my life to it, and like all of it's like, all of it is part of like bringing this stuff to like life and like doing good work and creating like things that people care about, so that they'll care about the things that I care about too. And like that if I'm going to work on it, I'm going to put my heart into it like I put my heart into these other things.
And I think that's a good point right there, that anybody's watching and listening, whatever you do, you always heard someone telling you got to put your full into it. You got to put your heart in it. In Italian, we say you got to put the vola, right? Like that passion, right? Um, and people think of like people will take it. It's a quote, it's a saying, but there's so much truth to that point. Because if you don't do that, you're not. If you're not putting your best, you're not going to get the best,
Yeah.
right? Like, my son plays hockey, right? And I train him and everything. And I keep on reminding him, when he's cheating a little bit, right? Whatever it is, it's like if you're gonna cheat, you're just cheating yourself,
Absolutely.
right? And this is the habit that you're gonna have going forward in life, regardless if you're playing hockey or not. Is that kind of habits you want to build?
And everybody's perception of you is going to be of that.
Yeah.
So yeah.
And so whatever you're saying right now, it's so true, right? And I hope people that are watching right now or gonna watch it afterwards, please, take Chris's word seriously because it will make your life better, I think, and I think we all strive to be better people.
Yeah.
Right?
Live your life honorably. It's like
Yeah.
you got one life, and like, don't cheat yourself.
Thank
Like,
you, thank you
You're
for
cheating
saying
yourself.
that. Yeah, thank you for saying that. I know we took a lot of time away from you.
Yeah.
right?
So I got a raffle to give away.
Yeah, and I do humbly appreciate that you took this time to talk to Spin and myself and to the the minivans that we have watching. But you know what? Like, thank you. Like I don't
Thank
know how
you.
I don't know
Thank
how
you.
else to say it, but like really thank you for this. Like I do
Thank
appreciate
you.
this.
Thank you so much.
You know,
yeah.
thank you. I think we got something for Chris here. Um, it's something small, right? It's something
you.
that for you to to when you're burning the candle late night there,
I love it. I love coffee. That's
right?
amazing.
You could put coffee, you could put whatever you want in there, right, to help you.
That's awesome.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. I appreciate
Oh,
you.
thank you.
Yeah.
Well, we appreciate you for doing this, right? Because we don't get this many opportunities, and when an opportunity, and it goes like in life, if there's an opportunity, you got to take it, right? And you're so gracious to give us this opportunity to sit down here, to give this interview, and it was so inspiring. Like I didn't talk at all, really, except for right now, and because I was just really listening to what you're saying, and it makes so much sense. So thank you so much.
Thank you.
appreciate that.
I appreciate it. Thanks.
And please, if you ever go back on Transformers, I expect a better Megatron than the last one. Okay.
I want a different character. I want Shockwave.
Oh, you just I'm starting to love this guy now, right? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Wow. Wow.
That was a lot of wow.
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 That's a woo Ric Flair wow here, you know what I mean?
That was.
Should I go back over there?
You should go back.
Yeah, I'm going to go back over there.
All right.
All right. And that was. Man, like I'm in shock and awe.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Like I'm literally in shock and awe because we got somebody here that took their time to come and talk to us and basically just lay the floor plan to be successful. And in regards to whatever you do in life, doesn't matter if you're cleaning toilets, right, or you're flying an airplane, or you're a CEO. Love what you're doing, and be passionate,
Yes.
and be a good person,
That's it.
right? I think it's such a simple formula to follow. Sometimes we just make it a little too hard.
That's exactly what it is.
And he said it himself. He had a troubled youth, and he did something good out of it. It doesn't have to be one of those stories that you got to be this troubled youth in order to have like a good story at the end, because you and I, we grew up in Shane and Finch, and we had a bit of a troubled youth, and look what we're doing now, and we're successful and all that kind of. It doesn't have to be that story.
No.
You can have a good family home, right? And you can just be a good person and do good to the world, right? And give back to the community. And that's why we do this. We're giving back to Transformer community because we love Transformers,
Exactly.
right?
Exactly.
And especially guys like Chris over here that worked on, Megatron,
That worked on a movie.
a movie that we actually loved, right?
Well, I mean, and even as he said it, it's like there's opinions and everything because he worked on the movies that some people in the fandom some people love, some people dislike. But to meet someone who worked on it, it gives you a different perspective. Where it's just like, you know what, it's someone would be like, oh, I completely hate this. Someone would be like, okay, I don't hate it so much because there are people within the movie, within the production, that brought in those elements that were just like, well, why do the characters look like this? Oh, but wait a second. There's these little details that they were bringing in to help connect with all the fans. With all the fans. So it's not just connecting with the new fans. Those little connections were connecting to the older fans too.
Yeah, but it is. But that whole connection is that whole passion, right? And you're playing it forward, and like this is becoming such a philosophical conversation right now, right? Between good and evil, and that's the whole point of the struggles between the Autobots and the Decepticons, right?
That's the whole basis of the logo
Yeah.
behind Children of Primus.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
sorry, I gotta drink my other Brio, bro.
There you go.
Yeah.
Product shot. The struggle between the good and the bad, and not even good and the bad. It's just the struggle between two different sides of I'm good.
Okay.
Of oppressed and oppressed. Of the common folks and the fighters. I got some.
Okay.
I got one right here.
Oh, do you? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm passing them drinks, folks.
There you go. Not those kind of drinks.
Maybe.
No. But there is one person I want to get on, and I've been looking around to see if I can find him because it's already 3:28. So I think I'm going to leave the camera on you for exactly a minute.
Sorry.
For a minute. So I'm gonna try to find him within that one.
Are you talking about the guy in the corner?
Nope.
Because there's Brian or Brent. Oh shit, I'm in trouble now.
Oh dear.
From what's it called the Chosen of Prime. Sorry, the Chosen Prime.
Chosen Prime.
I kind of asked him yesterday if he wanted to come on. He says, "Yeah, sure." He goes, "If you're not busy or busy, please come on."
Okay, then you know what?
Do you want? He's like right there.
I will talk to him while scanning for other person for 1 minute.
Because he's like right there by himself.
So I'm gonna leave you alone for 1 minute.
You gonna leave me alone? Are you sure you want to leave me alone?
I know, that is brave.
Make it quick. You don't want to leave me alone with a mic by myself. We're gonna get in trouble. Hello, people. Hello, my peoples. We are. Spin is looking for some people to interview because we did talk about interviewing people, right? I think we got him or her. We don't know yet. We're waiting. I'm doing a play-by-play. I'm looking at Spin. He's standing there. He's looking back, talking to the person that we want. But he's a big guy, man, so he's able to look around the room. Uh-oh, we got somebody coming. We got somebody coming. How are we doing, sir? We figure we get you out of there a little bit, give you a bit of a break.
I like this chair. That's what I like right now.
Right? Because I actually saw you eyeing these chairs from before,
Oh,
right?
dude, I'd have taken one of these and just sat it right over there.
Well, thank you for jumping on.
Yeah, man.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Are we ready? Okay, you got to give yourself a big plug here.
we'll give it a go.
Introduce yourself.
Oh, hey, I'm Brandon from the Chosen Prime. Where's the camera at? Right here?
Yeah,
All
this one right here.
Now we go. There we go. All right.
Look. There we go.
Cool. Hey guys, I'm Brandon from the Chosen Prime, and we're here talking to these guys about what we got going up here in Toronto. We're an Arizona-based company, but we come up here every year for the show and try to support TFCON.
Yeah, you're one of the main sponsors of the
We
show.
are. Yep.
Right.
And this show and the U.S. shows as well.
Okay, so what got you? Okay, so tell the story. How'd you get involved with TFCON Toronto?
So we reached out to Colin. The first year we were here was 2015.
Yeah.
And we reached out to come up here, and then he started doing the U.S. shows too at the same time. So it kind of worked out timing wise, and we've just been good friends and good partners since then. We've had a good relationship all the way through, and we just like supporting the show. We want to support the hobby and get out and see everybody. It's nice to put faces with names from our customers that do come out to the shows too. So it's great.
And here's another question: what got you into Transformers?
Transformers goes back a long ways, like from my childhood. That's what started it. I mean, we got a big long biography on our website that people can read, but it kind of got reinvigorated when our son was born in 2011. So he had some toys, like we bought him some Transformers for his like 3rd birthday, and he just wouldn't put them down. And so then it kind of like reignited the fire, and we decided to do a little research and find out if there was a business to be had. And I'm pretty entrepreneurial spirit. So
That's amazing.
That's what got us fired up again.
That's amazing because we almost have similar stories.
Yeah.
Because my son's 2010.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
And
So actually, you're right. My son's 2010 too. He's June of 2010. We got married in 2011.
Oh, okay. So our sons are 2010.
Yep.
Was walking into one of the Walmarts.
Yep.
Well, for us, it's Toys R Us at the time.
Yeah.
And I just saw these cool Transformers, and I'm like, what the hell, man? Like, they didn't have these kind of Transformers when we were young.
Right. Exactly.
And then I started to buy them for my
For him?
son. Right? You see? So I'm not the only one. Okay, guys.
Yeah.
Right. I'm losing my gear here. I'm not the only one that used that excuse.
That's right. That's right.
That's what we have kids for, right?
Yeah. His first toy was Dark of the Moon Bumblebee, and we still have it.
See? Mine was Jazz.
There you go.
Right?
That's funny.
Generations.
Yeah, that's
right?
funny, man.
So that all happened.
Yep.
And then you said you wanted to look into the business side of it.
Right.
Okay, so what got you looking at the business side of it?
It was just like I had another business that I was doing at the time, and we were kind of in the process of like winding that down, and it just so happened that I'm not somebody that can like sit around and do nothing. I still have a full-time job too on top of this, so I just don't like sitting around. I like to be busy, and I like to stay active doing stuff, and that seemed like there might be an avenue there that we could stay connected to a community that's always been close to me.
So how many? Okay, I'm not gonna call them Transformer cons, but how many cons or how many conventions or anime or fan expo kind of thing do you do?
So now we just do about 4 shows a year.
Okay.
We used to do Phoenix Comic Con also. We've done some other shows over the years, but we pretty much just do TFCon, and there's a G.I. Joe convention that we've started doing. So those are the shows where we're at. We're at Joe Fest and TFCon.
Now the products that you're selling, majority of them are third party.
A lot of it, yeah. Yeah, we sell official Hasbro stuff too, but we don't bring like the retail line of toys up here and to the shows typically, just because we only have so much space to display stuff, and we want to get the stuff out there that people don't get to see that often.
No, because every time when I walk by your displays, I'm just blown away.
Yeah, thank you.
Like, no, I want people to think when I'm seeing something, I'm being genuine. Like I don't pump anybody's tires, right?
Sure,
like every time when I walk by, every year, it's like it just gets better and better.
We try. We try
Right.
to make the presentation be really a heavy part of the show for us. We want to make sure that people get to actually see the stuff out of the boxes and touch them, feel it, like really experience it as they would in their own home.
So your suppliers, right, for your figures that you are selling. I don't want to ask in great detail because that's
Sure.
your business, right? But when you had that plan of doing this,
right,
I'm only asking this question because maybe somebody wants to do this in the future,
Sure,
you know,
sure.
right? Like, what made you go out there and get those supply? Like, what was your peaks and valleys going through all this stuff?
Yeah,
in
it's a
sense?
process, man. It's tough. It's not an easy thing to break into. It takes a ton of time to get there and to develop relationships where you can get the product that you're after. It's just, I just stayed with it until it worked out.
And I just kind of mentioned about peaks and valleys. Like, do you see, with Transformers right now, like, obviously from the 2010s, from the movies and
Right.
some of the cartoons, you had your peaks, and now there hasn't been, except for Transformer 1 that just kind of came out,
Yep,
right?
yep.
But obviously, in between, there's really nothing about Transformers, right? And so,
Yeah.
how do you handle all that?
It honestly, like, I don't feel like it's affected the hobby much.
Okay.
It's interesting because you would think like, oh, a new movie's coming out, all of a sudden toy sales are going to spike. It doesn't really work like that. It's kind of surprising to me actually, but it's never worked out like that. Everything just kind of stays steady. It really follows the economic ebb and flow more than anything. That's all that really matters.
So I would assume that majority of your customers are all hobby guys that are.
I think
girls.
a lot of it, yeah. I mean, there's some, we get some young guys too, young kids and stuff that their parents are buying stuff for them, for birthday presents and things like that. But it's a lot of hobby guys, old guys like ourselves that are, out here trying to make it happen still.
We're young at heart.
Yeah, that's all that matters, right?
We're young at heart. Now,
My legs are still young. I can still run, so I'm happy about it.
Now, with this whole thing was because you're out of the states at Arizona, that's your home base, right? With all this tariff, like, I don't want to make this into a big Donald Trump thing.
Yeah.
Right, but obviously you have customers here in Canada,
right?
And how's that kind of affecting you?
As far as the Canadian customers, it probably it doesn't affect it a whole lot because we don't have a lot of crossover. Like, the guys that collect up here typically buy from the guys up here. It just doesn't make financial sense because our shipping is, it's more expensive, right?
Yeah.
So, if they can get it up here, they typically will. If they can't, we try to help people the best way we can to keep the values down on the products that we're shipping you, so you don't get hit with some big fees.
So do you think a lot of the Canadians customers that are loyal to you, they kind of wait for that 1 year that you make that trip down here to come and buy your stuff?
Yeah, I think that's a huge part of it, man, is the guys come to the show and they know we're going to be here and they know we're going to bring, most of the good stuff with us, and, they just try to see us here.
Do you have any problems when you're, crossing the borders or anything
Well,
like that?
it's a process for sure. I mean, it's a lot. There's a lot of paperwork that has to go into it. There's a lot of everything that has to go into it, especially now. It's a totally different process than it's ever been. So we had to relearn and reinvent the wheel, apparently. So, that's where we're at now.
I see the struggles in your face there.
Yeah, it's a lot, man. It's a lot. The paperwork now is way more than it ever has been.
Is it more on our side or is it on your side?
Yeah.
It is on our side?
Yeah, so.
Mark Carney, it's just Transformers, buddy.
Yeah, man, it's
Calm
just toys.
down.
Just
okay? Keep those elbows down on that one, please.
Right.
Right.
Yeah, I mean,
had to
I
put
get
that
it,
in there.
man. I understand it. It's just business, right? Everything's business. So, that part of things I can process okay, but it's frustrating nonetheless, right? When you're trying to operate a small business and you all of a sudden get slapped with something that you're not used to.
Well,
there's no way to adjust other than
the
customer, the end user is the one that pays the price for something like that.
It's always like that, and it's understandable.
Yeah,
and it's justable.
Right.
So it is what it is.
Right.
And people got to accept that, right?
Yeah.
So, do you have a brick and mortar place, or
we don't?
Or is it strictly all shipping?
Yeah, everything's online. Like we allow local customers in Arizona to come pick stuff up if they want. We got a space for that, but that's it. Yeah, retail's just not something that I'm into. That side of things, I don't want to have that to deal with.
So I'm gonna bring in a little bit before full circle here, going back to your son.
Yeah.
Right. Now that your son is 14, 15.
15, yep.
Right.
Yep.
So that's right. So you just turned 15.
Yeah.
My son's birthday's in December.
Oh, right on.
So
Okay.
he's
So they're 6
14.
months apart.
Yeah.
There we go.
How is he with all this?
He's great, man. He comes out to the other shows with us. He doesn't come up here usually, but he comes to the other shows, and he's into it. He works, and right now, like, he's doing a ton of sports. Plays baseball, plays basketball, plays football. and he's a
What,
good
no
kid.
hockey?
No, no hockey. We don't have any ice in Arizona. It's all gone.
Friggin' coyotes, man. Yeah.
But yeah, so he's a busy kid, and he's always after it, doing other stuff. But
Good
he
for
doesn't
him.
mind coming out, and he's still into the toys, even though it's not cool. He's at that age where girls are the thing, and that's all right. I get it.
I'm only laughing because
You're getting there, man. You're
we're
right
there.
there.
Yeah, we're right there. Do you have any other kids that?
We have older kids that are out of the house. They got their
Okay.
own kids, and they're doing their things. They're
So
not.
that's the last one,
Yeah,
right?
one of our daughters works for us. She does customer service
Oh,
and
good.
stuff for us.
Right.
So yeah, I mean it's just a family business, man. We got a few people that work for us outside of the family, and good people there too, and really thankful that they're helping us out too. And we got a great group of friends that come out to the shows and help us out.
Oh, that's amazing.
Those guys are awesome, man. Like everybody just volunteers their time and comes out and does this with us. So
That's
it's
amazing.
a lot of work.
No, it's amazing because I've always loved that successful family business.
Yeah.
Right. That just gets bigger and better.
For sure.
Now that your daughter's involved with it, right, and hopefully your son will get involved with
Yeah,
it because they're going to be the next generation.
That's right. And that's one thing about Transformers. The brand has, it's now spanned a couple generations, and it's just, we're 40 years in, and there's another group of kids. Every time I see a little guy walking in here, I'm like, I always tend to like spend more time with them just to talk to them and like get them to understand like how thankful we are that it's going on to the next generation. When I see a 5 or 6 year old kid buying an Optimus Prime, it's
I
great.
totally agree because again we just had how old is he? 6 years old? Yeah, we just had a 6-year-old. We did a little interview on a 6-year-old, and he was just like going on. I got Bumblebee here, and he's my favorite.
That's
right?
fantastic.
And it's like I'm looking at the dad, and I'm giving him like the big thumbs up, right? Because that's I guess as the gatekeepers,
right?
We got to train the next generation, right?
For sure.
And I love what you're doing. Like, and I'm not just saying that just to say it,
I
right?
appreciate it.
Because it's even though you're doing a business out of this, we're kind of doing a business out of this as well too.
Yeah.
But at least we're reaching out to that next generation that hopefully will take over. And so when we're old farts, right?
Right. Older farts.
Yeah, older farts, right?
Right.
And we're sipping on a nice cool drink, adult drink there. We can see these guys or girls, doing what we loved,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
What we still
absolutely.
love, right?
And then they can bring it to us while we're in our wheelchairs and stuff.
Yeah.
We can mess with it a little bit if we can still use our hands. And
Exactly.
that's the hope, right?
Maybe when we're in our wheelchair, probably transform too.
That would be fantastic
Wouldn't it be
if we
that
can
awesome?
finally get there. Yeah.
Right.
Maybe we'll all be what's his name? What's the kid in the wheelchair?
Sparks.
No,
No.
Chip
That's
Chase.
it.
There we go.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah, we're gonna
love-
have our own Chip Chase moments.
So right now, I gotta ask you, what is your main theme that you're selling right now? Like, what's your hot item?
Well, we got an exclusive for the show.
Yes.
That's kind of the thing for this year. I brought a little copy here so the guys can see.
Awesome.
This is Wingman or Hangman. So this is our 600-piece Fans Hobby exclusive. The rest of the stock goes on the website next week.
Okay.
And then you'll be able to get those. Again, they're individually serial numbered with these. We really limit them. We actually mean what we say when we limit them. 600 pieces, that's it, man, and they're never going to be made again.
Yeah.
And we that's the con vibe that we want, right? Is when they're gone, they're gone. They don't come back. There's no reissues. There's nothing like that. And that's why we serial number them. So we want to maintain that integrity of making a true exclusive.
Well, and that's the thing. Like earlier, again, we were just talking to another guest. He was saying like, how the whole market of collectibles is kind of like saturated.
Yeah.
And when you have someone like yourself that is a fan and say, hey, you know what? We want to do something that it is all about collecting.
Right.
And then once you put that number on it and it becomes a rare and you stick to your word, then now that item actually not just only means something to me, but it also gives a really good value to it.
Absolutely. I mean, you can see it in the aftermarket sales prices of these things because they sell out instantly on our website usually within a bare like a maximum of a day or two in most cases.
Crow, man. That's amazing.
And the values shoot up. Like one of the first ones we did was a Pyro character, right, off of Fans Hobby figure, And somebody was just telling me the other day that they saw one sell for $1,200 on eBay. It was an
Sure.
$85 US price.
It went that high.
1,200. That's a collector market. That to me is what I love, like to make something that really appreciates in value for a collector, because that's what we want, right?
Yeah.
As collectors, we want it to be worth more than when we bought it.
Well, yeah, I got to pay off my son's,
Yeah.
college tuition after.
Exactly.
Right? So
that's it, man, and that's what it's all about for us. is
do you guys
trying
sell stocks in your company or
We,
anything?
no,
No?
I wish we did. I think we're a little ways from going public.
All right. So what? Okay, so obviously you got your exclusives and all that. You have your high item for TFCON.
Sure.
What is your okay? I know it's limited.
Yeah.
Right. But obviously you have similar you have quite a few different variations of Ultimus Prime, let's just say, right?
Oh,
so,
sure. Yeah.
So the point that I'm getting at, what do you find that are people buying from you? Like the most common figure? Does that kind of make sense what I'm trying to ask?
I think I get, I would say more in terms of like figure lines, right? Like the missing link line. I don't know if you guys have seen those. I'm sure a lot of the folks, they're fantastic. Those have been fire, man. They've been really solid. Everybody's just getting a wonderful nostalgic feel from them. And I almost liken it to, when we talk to collectors, like, oh, I had this figure when I was a kid and it did all these things. Like, no, I didn't do any of those things probably. It just stood there and maybe, went like this and the arms did this and that was it, right? They made this like what people thought their figures did or imagined them to do.
Yeah.
And that's what I love about that line. It's just totally, absolutely right down the mark.
So folks, get your missing link.
That's right.
Where?
thechosenprime.com.
Now, I got to ask you this question here because we got pretty similar names. Right? Like, what made you come up with the Chosen Prime?
Oh, so we just were kicking around ideas when we decided to really make it real, a business, and my wife and I we just kept wrapping things off, and that one stuck, man. And I wanted something that had the Transformer legacy to it, and people could relate that, and also just something that that felt like it's a little more like prestigious, you know. So that's what we came up with.
And you mentioned your wife was helping you, so I'm assuming your wife has a big part.
Oh yeah, she's huge, man. She's a big part of things now because, like I said, I still have a full-time job. I still work. Like, we have another family business that my grandpa started in Arizona in 1956.
Oh wow.
So that's still operating. My dad just retired the last year or so, so that's on my shoulders at this point.
Yeah.
She handles all the day-to-day stuff with my daughter. And we just keep trying to expand and go from there.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Like I really love hearing family success stories, right?
Yeah.
So hearing that especially your partner, your wife, right?
Yeah, she's great. Man.
Yeah, and she's there to helping you, every step. Even maybe at the beginning she didn't know what the hell you were talking about.
She thought I was crazy.
There you go,
like
right?
Crazy.
Did she try to talk you out of it first?
Absolutely, 100%.
So what made you convince her?
So
how much money did
it was
you give
probably
her?
about a year and a half in, right? And I said, look, you got to quit your job. I need you to come work.
Oh wow.
Like, she had a great job.
Yeah.
And I was like, I can't do it all anymore by myself. Like, I was working both jobs till 9, 10 o'clock at night, and just still not enough time in the day. And she finally bit in and did it and hated it for a while, and it was a lot. Wow. It was a big adjustment to like go from being out doing your own thing, and then all of a sudden she's crammed in an office with me all the time. And
that's
so
amazing.
I understand how terrible that might feel.
Hey, you know what? But so how do you make that work?
We're best friends. Like, we've been together, since 2007. Like, we are absolute best friends, and all the way through. So, we might bicker about something here and there, but for the most part, we don't fight. Like,
that's good.
We have a great relationship, and that's what's been able to make this work. So.
No, I totally agree. Because you know what, regardless if she was not doing this or not, like if she wasn't doing this, you still need her help and her support.
For sure.
Right. And without that help and support, there's no way you're going to be able to do this because you're going to be you're going to have too many battles.
Yeah, yeah.
And the main battle is going to be your wife.
Yeah, push and pull, right?
Yeah,
Like,
and you don't want that, right?
No, no. I mean, last TFCon in LA, we had an interesting situation because our son made it to the state football championship.
Oh, congratulations!
And so that game just happened to be Saturday for TFCon.
Oh, the most busiest days.
Yeah, of course, right?
Right.
So our crew hooked us up. They did their job. We got to fly back home and see the game, and then fly back. So
That's crazy.
They did win, by the way. So it was great, man. It was awesome. We got to head out. My crews, like I said, these guys, they're just friends of mine. That's it. They're friends that I've made in this business, and they come out here and work their tails off for not enough money, and they just spend their vacation times to come out and help us.
And that's amazing because and I say that's amazing because that's what that's why we do this, because we're all friends.
Sure.
Right? And we do this because, again, it's a community that we love being part of.
Yeah.
This is what we grew up with, and, we have a passion for it.
Right.
And we don't get paid to do this.
Yeah. Yeah, we're just doing it for fun, right?
And you're doing it for the fun of it, man. I really, that's amazing.
Super cool.
See, stories like that I love hearing.
Yeah.
Right? And I hope our viewers take what you're saying to heart, because if they ever want to do anything, regardless if it's Transformer or not, if they want to do a business, they got to find the right partner.
Right.
They got to find that passion, that love.
Yeah, you got to have it here, man.
Yeah.
Like you have to, or I mean, you work so much harder, and you don't have it doesn't feel like work.
Yeah.
It's just fun. You're just having a good time.
Yeah,
so
I agree.
That makes it much better.
So I don't want to keep you too long because I know you're busy and everything.
Yeah, we don't have that much to do.
But I want you to give a big plug.
Sure.
For everything and anything that you do, because that's what we're here for. Like we just want to help as much as possible, and we want to plug everybody, right?
Yeah, it's great, man.
Please.
So just go to thechosenprime.com. Come see us at any TFCon. We'll be happy to meet you guys. I'd love to see any of your faces finally. It's nice to always put names with faces. So come see us at Chosen Prime. Order Hangman if you get the chance and didn't get to the show. Appreciate it. Thanks, guys.
Thank you so much.
Yeah,
I really appreciate this. Thank you
it's
so
been
much.
great. Appreciate you guys.
And we got you something as well too.
Thank you guys. Thank you very much.
So when you and your wife are burning the candle,
there we go.
You got something to.
I got something to drink out of.
You got something to drink out of.
Thank you guys.
Thank you so much.
It.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
All right. Yeah.
All right.
Appreciate you guys.
Thank you.
Hopefully your viewership doesn't go down too bad.
Again, we got a sponsor to come on the show.
Dun, dun, dun.
See, we had a dealer.
Yep.
We got a sponsor.
Yep.
We got a special guest.
Yep.
We got children.
Yep.
We got fans.
A bit of everyone.
We got everybody here. How awesome is that?
And I think we'll have one more person before we round up. He's just talking to someone for a moment, and then he's going to come over and give us 2 minutes of his time, and then.
Oh, is he talking to?
No. Oh, I see who you're looking at. No, it's not him. It'd be cool, but but not this year.
Did you try?
Nope.
Should we?
We could. I would say after, because we have another person who wants to jump on, and he only has like 2 minutes because he's gonna be tied up at 4, and then we're tied up at 4:30.
Yeah, no, but is he?
He is.
Okay.
So
we just went all quiet.
I know.
But you know what? If you notice the theme of the show, man, it's all about passion and love.
That's it. I mean, in essence, it's always been about passion and love. Like everyone's passion is just comes out in all of this.
Yeah, and I really do hope our viewers, present that watching or watches afterwards, I hope they really enjoy the people that that were so kind to sit down and talk to us and take some notes.
But yeah, I'm always appreciative because for someone to take their time to come hang out with us, I'm always appreciative of that.
Yeah.
So it's always a thank you.
But it's also a learning experience as well too, right?
Oh, definitely.
Like I literally learned some stuff today.
Well, I mean, it's a each one teach one motto, where it's like we can all learn from each other and we all teach each other.
You gotta put the mic a little closer, man.
Just a little bit closer.
Yeah, there we go.
There you go.
Hey, what's going on? Right, we got everybody walking by. We're saying hi. It starts. What time is it now?
It is 3:56.
3:56.
Yes.
Do you know where your children are?
At 4:30. At 4:30, what we probably will try to do, and I know it wasn't scheduled, is live stream while we're in the podcast session.
Yeah. You know what? This year we didn't get a chance to really walk around the dealership room.
Exactly.
People
were asking, but
we just didn't get a chance.
But you know what? We need more team members too.
Yeah.
Because there's only so much that we can do.
Yep. Hold on. Yeah. Yeah. We got our resident, sorry, TFCON
That's right.
member
Yep.
that's here since, what, day one?
Since 2002, I've been coming to TFCON Toronto.
Oh,
Mr. Gruber himself,
Thank
my
you.
friend.
Nice to see you guys. Thanks for having me on the show.
Again?
Again, yes, because
Yeah.
I was with you last year too, right?
Exactly.
Great. Yeah, great to
So
see you guys again.
This time we were able to up our game a bit.
Right on. Yep.
So I hope you feel comfortable.
Yeah, very comfortable. You got some nice chairs, nice mics. You guys look great.
Thank
This
you.
is amazing. Yeah. Wow. Right on.
There's something different about you this year.
I've got a unicorn horn.
Yeah.
I'm now a unicorn, and I think my hair is floofier. I've got some Hogan. I'm sporting some Hogan.
That's what it
situation.
is.
Yeah, it's a Hulk Hogan thing.
Yeah.
I'm I'm trying to go for like a Hogan, but maybe like a Fu Manchu. Just trying it out. I'm like, you know what? I've got facial hair. I can play with this. That's one of the joys of being a boy with facial hair. It's just fun. It's like I don't want to just do some boring goatee or some kind of. I did a beard for a long time. I'm like, I'm bored.
Yeah.
So let's do something fun.
Okay, I remember you had the long hair.
Yes.
So did I.
Yes.
And then we chopped it.
We chopped it. We both
Right?
chopped it. Yes.
And then now I see the Hogan, like, what you gonna do, brother?
What you gonna do, brother?
You know, like
when TFCon runs wild on you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Wait. Oh yeah, is Macho Man. But still, Macho Man is part of the Mega Powers.
Yes. Mega Powers. Yeah.
Yeah. So we can include him in that one as well, right? So.
the TFCon powers.
There you go.
Yeah. We got it. Yeah. So with our powers combined, we are
what are we?
hairless wonders. We chopped off all our hair.
I know, eh? we're the Sam. Sam. Remember Samsung?
Yes, but
we didn't lose our powers.
We didn't lose our powers.
That's
No,
it.
we gained our powers.
Exactly.
We freed ourselves. We just lost all that weight. It's great. Wow, this is a great podcast about hair, guys. Wait, isn't this a Transformers convention? What's going on? Where am I?
Well, hold on. We transformed.
We transformed.
Right?
You're right. We are the Transformers.
Exactly. We transformed from short to long, to long to
did.
short. Okay, wait.
But we
to some hair, because I actually chopped my beard a little bit as
right?
well too.
Yes.
You grew yours.
I grew it. Yeah, I grew it. Yeah, but
So-
yeah. Can we transform from short hair to Can we transform from long hair to short hair and then back to long again? I mean, we can't. It just takes a while.
Well, I was gonna say, give me a.
That's a long transformation.
You know what?
Yes.
Give me until next TFCon, and then we'll find out.
We'll
then.
find out.
Right.
Okay, game on. Ready? Transform and go. And it's
There
like a year later, a year later. Yeah.
Holy crow, man! I love this guy. This guy's awesome. I love him.
But you know, with everything that you've seen, how is TFCon this year than like previous years?
How's it this year?
Yeah.
Compared to other years?
Yeah.
I'm really vibing with this. This year it's just I feel like everything's rolling off. Everything's been rolling really smoothly. I feel like I've been in a groove this whole weekend. It just feels really nice. The people, the camaraderie, the community, everything's gone off really well. The Slurpee run went great. The Slurpee run.
I was gonna ask you.
It was great. We had 80 people this year,
Holy
which is up from 69 last year.
That's amazing.
I mean, we were really proud of having the 69 number last year, but I mean, it's great to have more now. So we have 80 people. It's still growing. It was awesome. That went really well.
Well, how did Petro Canada took it this year?
They were fine. We warned them. Someone ran
Okay.
ahead and so okay, you're about to get a whole ton of people. Get some Slurpees.
Right.
Just be prepared. And we just, we're very respectful. We make sure people just go in 5 people at a time.
Yeah.
We line up around the building.
Yeah.
It's actually, we've got like a whole system now. It goes like clockwork. It's really
That's
good.
amazing.
And since we're growing, we actually want to make it better and better every year. So look forward to it being bigger and better each year, and with more and more coordination and programming involved. Yeah.
Okay, you know what? There's an idea for next year because we're always talking about how do we, do bigger and better, right?
Yeah.
So this year, obviously, we challenged ourselves. That's why we have this really nice, cool
this is
setup,
great.
right?
Yes, it's amazing.
Thank you.
It's awesome.
So next year, right, we're gonna go on the slipper one, and we're gonna do the live feed for that.
Yes.
What do you think?
Do it. Yes, for sure. You guys are invited. Come on the slippery
you
run.
know
Do a
what?
live feed
Both
from
channels. Oh, do you stream your
Yes,
Slippery
because
Run?
I stream. You know what's funny? I was kind of dopey. I was so in the moment last night at the slippery run. I forgot to live stream, so I did not live stream from the slippery run. I did live stream today in the dealer room.
Okay.
But yeah, feel free next year. Yes, I'll be live streaming hopefully if I remember, and you guys can live stream. You guys can podcast from the slippery run. It'd be amazing. That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
I'd love that.
We're gonna do mental note.
It's already written down.
Right on.
It's already written
It's already in
down.
there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Myself and the other guys would like. There's 5 of us who coordinate the slippery run. We would all love it. It would just be an amazing time.
Nice.
We'd love to have you guys.
No, because you know what? Because every year, right? Like we always say we want to do it, but we end up here, obviously,
Yeah.
staying here, and we're constantly interviewing people and everything,
Right.
right?
You guys are busy.
Yeah.
Yes, right.
So, but that's one thing. You know what? Yeah, we're gonna do it for next year.
Yeah.
Do it.
Oh,
You're
we're-
more than
do it.
welcome.
Do it.
You're more than welcome.
Do it.
We're
Do
doing
it,
it.
Spin.
We're
Do
doing
it.
it.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Oh yeah.
So, what'd you get this year?
I got some really cool stuff. I got
Show it
like
off.
I got some last minute deals today. I got I've been looking for this guy. I got like the original Battle Beast guy, the Lion Battle Beast dude.
Oh shit! Yeah.
So just like I've been looking around for him. I got I got a full. I think my grail from the weekend, the best deal I got, and the one I've been looking for a long time. I got a full Minton box complete GoBot puzzler.
Shut the
Minton
Are you
box.
serious?
Yeah, Devastator got it for me. Devastator gave me a great deal. Love Devastator. Thank you, Devastator. You're amazing. I love you, buddy. It's like So that was my.
Okay,
yeah, my grail.
you're lucky that you saw that first.
Yeah, I know.
Because I would have picked it up.
Oh, I'm sure you would have. Yep.
Because the funny thing, I actually had it. I had the puzzler.
Oh yeah.
Okay. And when I did my move, right, I lost a couple of boxes of my GoBots and Transformers on my move, right? And I only have the head part, like the red car.
Oh, okay, that's it.
Right,
You know
and
what?
that's
Okay,
it.
I will tell. I mean, I'm not sure if this is podcast material, but I will tell you there is a guy out there that I think he has one. I just saw it kind of stuffed in the corner. A dealer out there who still has a puzzler. I saw like a little box.
Okay.
I saw it.
I might take a look at
One of
it
the guys out
after.
there. It was kind of down on the ground, so I don't know, but I thought I saw it there. So
Okay.
maybe there's still one out there. Yeah, possibly. Yeah. But yeah.
Stay away, viewers. I mean,
Stay with yours. Yeah,
I
don't
want it.
just ignore that.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
edit that out. Yeah, you can't see me.
Right. We had a lot of wrestling terms today, right?
Wrestling and Transformers are completely adjacent.
It is.
It's amazing.
It
and,
is.
and so is K-pop, and so is Power Rangers, and so is Kaiju, and so there's so many cool, beloved properties. There's so many things in this whole universe of nerd pop culture that's so totally parallel and complementary and compatible. So great. Gem and the holograms and Transformers need to have a crossover. Like
Yes.
there's so much awesome compatibility out there in the
My
universe.
Little Pony had it.
Yeah, right. If My Little Pony could do it, then
Why
we can do
can't
anything.
Jen?
Right. Yeah. Why not Gem?
Right.
Why not Gem? And Gem is making some resurgence with their toys right now and stuff.
Yes.
So
Right.
there's so much good stuff
I
happening.
mean, we grew up on Gem, and
Yes,
it's like
we
the
did.
true fans are connected, but it has to come back.
Yes.
Well-
So all the love is there. We just gotta do it, man. Teamwork makes the dream work.
That's it.
I like that. Teamwork makes the dream work.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
gonna steal that. We're gonna put
Do
that
it.
on a T-shirt.
I made it up. No, I'm just
Did you?
kidding.
Oh, okay.
No, I've heard it a million times from other people who are much wiser than I am, and just they're like, oh, that sounds pretty good. I'm going to use that. And then, yeah.
See, this is the best part of doing a podcast, right? When you have Goober on, man, it's like it's I don't feel like I want a podcast. I'm sitting down here with a buddy and we're just shooting
hanging.
shit.
That's
You
it.
know what I mean?
Yep,
I love it.
Yep. Awesome.
Right.
Yep. Shooting the breeze. Yep.
Did you do any panels?
No, I didn't do a panel, but I really enjoyed all the panels this year. I might try to do a panel next year. We'll see. Yeah, I enjoyed panels this year. Ninjatron's panel was awesome. I just went to his this afternoon.
Yeah,
okay.
I caught a piece of it.
Yeah, it was
right?
brilliant. It
Yeah.
was wonderful.
So what was it about this year?
It was about chibi Transformers, how chibi cultures influence Transformers and vice versa, and chibi robots.
Interesting.
Or rather, sorry, the better term for it is super deformed robots. Yeah,
Okay.
it was fun. But yeah, I had a great time. It was amazing. No complaints. Yeah, lots of amazing highlights. I'll be posting my haul and my experiences on my Instagram and on my YouTube, which is
Yeah, I was gonna say promote it.
yes, Party Paul Go. Go to Party Paul Go, all one word, on both Instagram and YouTube. You can find me there. Please like and subscribe to both channels because both have exclusive content you won't find on each other. And yeah, please just all that stuff. Like and subscribe. Follow what I do. I do on the YouTube channel. I do a live stream every week, every Monday, and Instagram just always has content going up. It's just a lot of fun. So I'd love to see you guys there. I'd love to see everyone there. Just hang out with Goober and play with my toys. Hang out and play with toys together. Just have a good time. Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. Goober, I know you're always super busy.
Yeah, I got to go to the next panel.
Yeah. Well, we're actually gonna be at the 4:30 panel.
Okay. I'm going to the one right now, the one that Colin's doing. Just the end of the road panel, where we can all just say, hey, how was the con? And we're like, we loved it or we hated it. So I want to go there and be like, I want to go there and show my support. So. Yes.
Goober, it's always a pleasure, man. Thank you so much
too,
for stopping by.
Thank you.
Okay,
Thank you,
so what are we doing for next year for our hair?
For our hair?
Yeah.
I think we must stay true to form and transform and grow
Go
out.
on?
No, transform and grow out. Grow outs. Transform.
Hold on. When we say grow out, are we talking about like the puff out kind?
Yeah.
Or
Let's make it all puffy. Let's puff it out. Let's get like perms, magical unicorn perms. Transform and grow out.
You know what, man? I swear to God, if you don't do that and I show up with it, you and I are gonna have problems, okay? And that puzzle is coming home with me.
Hey, no promises. No promises. We all take risks. We all take risks in life, my friend.
Here.
Okay, that was awesome. Thank you, guys.
Thank you for stopping by. It's our
What?
little appreciation.
Thank you,
So
guys.
when you're on late on Monday night doing your podcast, whatever,
Yep.
and you're having your coffee or an adult beverage, maybe.
Yeah.
You can put it in your cup.
Thank you. I will feature your cup in my in my live stream.
Thank
you
you.
guys.
Ooh, appreciate
It's a
it.
pleasure to hang with you guys as always.
Same here.
Children of Primus, rock on.
Thank you.
Right on, guys.
Always amazing.
Remember it and grow out.
Grow out. Transform and grow out. Cool. Thank you so much, guys.
Right on. Cool. Thank you. Such a pleasure. See you soon. Yep.
Cool. And so I think we're going to wrap up for the evening as we are
Hold on. Let's wrap it up with my brio, bro.
indirectly promoting Brio. We should be promoting our coffee cups, which we will be selling online after our stream. They will be on our website, childrenofprimus.com.
We
And
got somebody gonna come across us stream here.
there we go. We're having a just moment.
Yeah, there it is. And there it is. Buy it. Do it. Buy it.
Y'all not done?
Buy it.
We are wrapping up.
Buy our coffee mugs.
As we're talking about
You
our
are thirsty and you need coffee or something else, buy it so you can drink it.
If you're tired of his BS and you need something to perk yourself up, you could have this nice
There's
cup
no
for your
BS.
coffee.
There's no BS and there's no BO or there's none of that. It's called drink your coffee or your brio.
or your
Good night.
or your Kool-Aid.
Hey,
or your
4:30. 4:30.
4:30.
Okay.
We'll be back at 4:30.
That's right. So remember, come back at 4:30 so you can see Spin and I on the panel for
Wow.
podcasters.
Mm-hmm.
Peace.
Any parting words?
No bitches after 11.
Peace.
Peace.
We now return you to the Children of Primus.